can't believe I'm counting down the minutes till it's Tuesday. Another day back on my feet. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can live it up and do it all again and again. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Wednesday, and I can't wait to get away. I'm counting down the minutes till it's Thursday. I'm holding on for one more day. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can live it up and do it all again and again. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. Friday we go dive, Saturday we ride, Sunday party and let's call it a perfect weekend. The perfect weekend. The perfect weekend. Let's call it a perfect weekend.
Hi guys, and welcome to My Psychic Connection. We have a Sunday show for a family in need right now due to gun violence, guys. We are here to try to raise money as much as we can for this family. Guys, we are going to be taking donations. All donations will be going to the family in need right now. We are in a world right now where gun violence has become higher and higher, and unfortunately, the innocent are the ones that are suffering from it. And guys, so we are going to be doing as much as possible to help this family. So we're going to be here for quite a few hours trying to raise as much money as we possibly can. Let's see those beautiful emojis, guys. I ask you as a favor from My Psychic Connection to share us out. Share us out far and wide as you can, guys. We want to talk to each and every one of you, but we also want to raise as much money as possible for this family. Please forgive me if my office, as we're moving out of this office, it definitely kind of looks a little scattered and empty. So, guys, we're going to try to raise as many funds as possible. With that being said, I've got a ton of people here that are going to be joining me and helping me raise funds for this family. Let's start off by bringing on Kay, the intuitive empath. What's going on, Kay?
Hey, nothing much. I'm so appreciative of this fundraiser, of this cause. It means a lot to me. Definitely having to go through kind of the trauma of someone being taken away senselessly.
Yeah.
So as much as we can kind of do to help, there's children who are left behind, a wife who is left behind, and though no money can necessarily bring anyone back here, it'll definitely help to transition a father, a husband,
a supporter,
everything. It'll help to make this process a little bit easier. So anything you guys donate is really greatly appreciated, and wonderful people here at My Psychic Connection are absolutely amazing and are here to give you guys 100%. Help this.
Exactly. One gift to another, you know, the gift of helping a family, but also getting some things that you may need, and the family itself. And, you know, gun violence is something that we've been seeing a rise here. If you're in America, you've seen gun violence and the lack there of laws that are in place in order to protect us. The laws that were in place have been removed. And unfortunately, I don't want to say it, but this won't be the last time we hear of this and we see this until we've got real proactive people. Now, I'm not, you know, blaming or pointing a finger at one specific individual, because it takes a community to make things change.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not a part of that community and you think my voice doesn't matter, it does. It takes one person to make people see a difference. Just one voice alone can change the world.
100%.
I mean, we've seen that throughout history, like millions of times. And just, we repeat history. It's something that if you are someone as a history buff or, you know, or psychic and has watched these patterns, you watch these things repeat themselves, because after so long, you know, I kind of feel like we're in the Wild West again.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody's got a gun, everybody's acting like law doesn't exist and they have to put the law into their own hands. Well, with those types of laws and things like that, you guys are, you know, paying a price. So guys, let's get it together and let's make a difference. And let's make a difference today with this family's life, guys. If you are watching from afar, guys, do know that we do have the link in our, if you're watching from Facebook, it is pinned. They will be posting that donation link. Remember, all the donations are going to the family in need. Remember, if you want a 3-minute reading with us, you get to choose the psychic of your choice. And if you are doing a 6-minute read, you're going to get 1 minute with 6 readers. So we've got a bunch of readers and we've got more joining us here in just a little bit. So guys, get ready for that. We're going to have all types of people here, but let's start bringing some people to the party. I don't know what's going on there, but we just got smashed into the corner. But let's go ahead and bring on Energy, the metaphysical.
Hi.
All right.
Oh.
It's so beautiful to have you here, and thank you so much for donating your time with us to be part of this and to help share the love.
Oh, look, when you told me about this, it was a no-brainer to say, I'm doing it. I even got up super early because it was it's just after 8 a.m. here in Australia, and I have to whisper to you, I'm a night owl. I don't like mornings. But for this, I set that alarm, and I am so looking forward to not only reading for people, and I do encourage donations. Let's donate and let's help Kay's family, because we know Kay now, and Kay is such a beautiful person. Come on, she's got a beautiful family for her to be so beautiful as well. So I am so happy to be here, Kay, to help you and your family today.
Absolutely. I'm definitely happy to be here for this and to help out. And sorry, guys, writing down donations as they come in too, as we're keeping track.
Yay.
So we've already got to start off with one. We're going to have some more people joining us. Let's go ahead and bring on Rose. Hi, Rose. How are you? Thank you so much for being here.
I am so happy to be here to help support this amazing woman and her family, and such an amazing cause. I mean, it touches so many people's lives. It's really sad.
It's
And
unfortunate to say that so many people have been affected in this way. You know, you'd think we would live in a time and a day. I mean, this is 2023, not 1843. Like, you know, you would think that we would have some type of understanding of what this does, not only to a person, but their families and their communities. I mean, some people, you know, like the gentleman who has who's passed away, he was a major staple in his own community. You know, even if, and I know a lot of people are like, well, I don't do a lot in my community. Do you? Are you the one that listens? Are you the one that provides? Are you the one that makes people laugh? Are you the one that cheers people up? That's something. The most simplest thing, the one thing that you don't see as something important, everybody else does. And when it's not there, they're affected. They're affected. And I mean, it's just sad to see. But we're not done with the fun. Let's bring on Squirrel. Hey, girl.
Hi. Hi. I'm happy to be here to help, and I'm so heartbroken to be here. I'm so sorry that this world has gone insane, but there's nothing we can say or do to fix this. But we can be here for the family. We can be here for our beautiful new friend Kay. And the fact that all of us have banded together. This is a team. And then the people in the audience. You are loved, Kay. Your family is loved. And I hope
You
that
guys
helps.
are family, not a team. You're family.
Exactly. When you're here, you're family. Sorry, Olive Garden, we just started. But you know, we come together in the time of need when our friends need us the most and our communities need us the most. And you know, that's why we donate to all these different charities. Each month we have a new charity. As a matter of fact, starting this month, we've got Pride Month, guys. Remember, it's not just Pride Month, it's also Mental Health Awareness Month. There's many things that happen in the month of June. So there's a lot of history that we need to learn, that when June comes, there's a special flag for it. You guys will see that flag flying about on the new shows that are coming starting Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern, starting with the Kay, the Intuitive Empath. So she's going to start us off on Mondays. And then we've got Psychic Energy, the Metaphysical Crone, on Tuesdays at 10 p.m. Eastern. Then we've got Brooke, Tarot Illuminate. She will be here at 10 p.m. on Wednesdays. And then Rose on Thursdays at 10 p.m. And hers is the Cackling Witch's Den. So, guys, make sure you're checking out all those beautiful shows that we've got going on. And then on Fridays, you've got our VIP shows with myself, Squirrel, Cassidy, and Destiny K. So, guys, check out and find out what day that is and how to buy a ticket to go to those shows. Those will be on the website starting Monday. So, guys, make sure you're checking that out so you can talk to your season 1 faves and get a chance to get a reading with them on their VIP shows. They're absolutely amazing. You will only be able to watch those from YouTube. So they're not available on Facebook. So if you've bought a ticket to go and see a VIP show, remember, you can only watch them on our YouTube network. All right? All right. And then we got Yvette saying, Kay, with all the beautiful hearts. All right, blessings to you all. Well, thank you guys so much. Guys, let's share us out. Share, share, share. Share like you've never done before. I know we say it all the time. Let's share. Let's do all this fun stuff. But guys, we are here to help a family. So let's do what we can to help this family. We've already started off with one donation. Guys, we'll be doing a mediumship here in just a moment. And guys, let's go ahead. Share, share, share. Give us a thumbs up. Like us out. Share out our YouTube. Do as much as possible, as much as you possibly can. Let your friends know this is helping, and we're trying to help our community and help your community as well by getting out here and giving you guys all the knowledge that you guys need for these beautiful questions. Do know general, medical, and legal are still not allowed. Okay, even though this is a benefit show, we by law cannot answer legal and medical questions. General questions, we don't have enough time to answer those types of questions, but you guys do have the link in the description here, so make sure you guys are checking out that so you guys can donate. Ladies, are we ready to get this party started? Let's get some questions answered and see how many funds we can raise for this beautiful family.
Yes.
All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna start off with Kay, then go to Energy, then to Rose, then to Squirrel, then myself. As we go a little bit further on, Destiny K will be joining us, and so will Brooke, Tarot Illuminate. She'll be joining us here in just a little bit as well. So, guys, you're going to get the whole gang. And Cassidy sends her condolences with family in town. She was unable to make it today, but she wanted to send her condolences and that she loves everybody. And she is blessing us all with that beautiful energy that we know that comes from our good old Cassidy. So, let's go ahead and start things off. And we start off with our very first. All right, we got our very first mediumship question. We start off with Kay.
Rebecca says, "Hey guys, I would like to connect with my mom or sister or brother. However, whoever wants to come through. I've been thinking about them a lot and I would just love any messages I can get. Thank you." Well, first, Rebecca, I want to say so sorry for your losses. That sounds like there's been a lot. I'm going to just take a minute and try to connect to see who kind of comes through for you. So the first thing that pops out, now this seems like a feminine energy, so this may be your sister, but there's a lot of like light laughter is kind of what I'm getting. Almost like you guys may have either been telling each other jokes or like you like to tell jokes, but there's like this harmonious feeling that's here, a really light energy. There's a mention of either a notebook or maybe a diary of some sort, because I'm seeing like writing. So maybe you've been expressing or you've been journaling or writing some things out. There's like a connection here too that I'm kind of feeling. I don't know, it's almost like I want to say this is you, almost sensing you or your energy. You were very emotional, or Rebecca says I have. Kind of feeling a lot of energy, and this does seem to me as of late she's noticing this. I don't know if you've been feeling like maybe you're a little bit off, or you're not certain of if you've been having these feelings or if you've been seeing or kind of feeling something. But I want to say this, not only is she kind of around, and I'm sure once everybody else hops in, I'm pretty sure you'll get this a few times, but I feel like there's been a lot of their energies around you. And not even just the three that you mentioned. There's also an ache here with her energy, almost like a longing of wishing to see more. I'm kind of feeling a sense of like just feeling almost like there's some things that were left out, or some things here that she's wanted to be a part of that have been important for you, and things that you were supposed to experience together. So there is that yearning. The same things that you've kind of been thinking or floating around have been kind of mutual there. But this is the thing I want to also tell you. You have been putting certain energies or certain thoughts out there, which are a lot of love, and that is felt. I want to encourage you to continue speaking to them. I want to encourage you to keep getting your feelings out, because it's noticed, it's felt. I feel like there's a trinket of some sort that you keep with you. And I keep seeing a picture frame. So I don't know if that's close to you by your bed or something there, but these things here that you're kind of holding on to, I get this scent too. There's a lot kind of coming at me. I'm kind of smelling this light floral scent as well. Rebecca said I wasn't there when any of them died. And that's, you know what? We can't always be there when there's someone who's gone, and don't sit with that. It's about appreciating the moments and the time that you did have. And even though you couldn't fix anything, even though you can't change anything, even though you couldn't be there physically, your love is felt. Your love is there. And their love is there for you as well. So I just kind of want to encourage you to kind of keep your head up. Believe you me, I understand how hard it is, and kind of wanting to be there and wanting to be present, and wanting them to still feel that you could do something for them. Rebecca says, oh my God, I bought my sister's perfume to wear. That makes so much sense. I was like, yeah, I'm getting this scent. And so see, even there, you're connecting in a way. And that's something that I'm sure that you weren't even aware of, how much you were connecting to spirit. She notices it. So these small things you're doing, this song that you listen to, because I'm hearing music, the song that you listen to, these things they mean something. You're not just out here in the wilderness alone, okay? So I'm sending you so much love and so much encouragement. And I'm going to pass the hot potato to the next reader.
Hi, Rebecca. Thank you so much for your question. While Kay has been giving you some beautiful messages, I've also been tuning in, and I have your mum with me. And the message that is coming from your mum, she's so close. I'm absolutely freezing. She's so close in my energy field. And what she is saying to you, my dear, is it's okay to lighten up. It's okay to find the joy in your life now. Your mum is the person in spirit who is bringing through your brother and your sister. You can connect directly with your mother in particular, but notice when you have other signals that you can see. Sometimes there's something really simple. I have something with my throat here. I don't know if you have something going on with your throat at the moment, or whether there was something with your mother's throat around her passing, but I'm feeling quite constricted in the throat at the moment as well. She has so much love for you. She is much closer and around you more often than you realize. And Rebecca says, wow, I do. Yeah, it's just right in here. I feel it rising up. So if I sound a little croaky, that is why. But she's always there for you. She's got your back. She's almost like become your guardian angel. But when you do want to connect with your brother or your sister, it's about connecting through your mum. They're all together. That's what I'm seeing. They are all together. They are so close. Now, what I'm going to do is I have a little spirit mat that I use when I'm doing spirit readings. I'm going to add some charms to that mat and see what other messages are there for you. I just get a feeling of so much love. I've got the cherries, and I've got the cherries over the number 1 on my mat. And she's saying to me, there are opportunities coming your way. Look for the joy, the sweetness of the opportunities that are coming your way. There are 2 in particular. So really step into that joy. She's saying that your energy doesn't need to be as heavy it is. She knows that you are being challenged at the moment on many different levels, and things seem a bit confused and chaotic for you at the moment. But she said, hone in on those sweet moments, those little sweet moments in your day, and take that energy and put that energy into your heart and put it out into the world. I also have a clear quartz crystal that came out, and this is saying that it's time to find your own clarity spiritually. Don't doubt your spiritual connection, she is saying. Don't doubt your own ability to be an empath and to see and hear, because the messages that are coming through are not your imagination. It's just about trusting yourself and having clarity around you in regard to that. What else do we have? I'm feeling your brother closer now. And with your brother, I get the sense of quite a serious, quiet-natured person. I don't know if that's what they were like in real life, but that is the energy that is coming through now. I feel that, this is going to sound weird, but it's almost like your brother, as he has passed, has matured a lot. There's like, I get like this very elder energy here. And there is a quiet, grounding energy for your brother. When you feel that quiet energy, when you feel grounded, know that that's your brother that is around. And he is saying it's time for you to grow. I've got the tree, and the tree means growth and branching out. Have the courage to branch out in the directions that fill your heart, that fill your purpose. He says you're holding back far too much. You're keeping it hidden. Open up more those spiritual abilities that you have. Open up your connections to others. You have a strong healing ability, and he is there for you. Unfortunately, I am not getting a direct connection to your sister at this time. It's mainly your mother and your brother that are coming through. I do hope that's been of help, and I'm going to pass you on to the next reader.
Well, hello. I am being overwhelmed with so many emotions, and a lot of them, the biggest message that I am receiving is, she says, Rebecca says, oh my God, I planted an oak tree for him, and it is so strong. That is amazing. That goes with the whole grounding and everything. That's great. I'm getting, why? Lighten up, sweet pea. Stop being so hard on yourself. I don't know why, sweet pea. I don't know if this is something that she called you, but...
Hang on one second, guys. We're having a tech problem. There we go.
Oh. And she's, I believe I'm connected to your mom. And she really just wants you to be easier on yourself, light on yourself. She sees that you are very hard on yourself. You make a lot of judgments on yourself, and that you really need to stop doing this and really go with the flow. I had pulled a card here for you, and it says, live playfully and with a light heart. Listen to the voice of your inner child. So again, she says, I am. She's very hard on herself. And I'm getting that a lot. And she just wants you to lighten up, to go with the flow, that once you start doing this, you're going to receive so much more. It's almost like she's pushing you to lighten up so she can come through for you. And, you know, with like everything that everyone else was saying, that she just wants you to be easier on yourself. And that's what I'm getting for you. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pass you over to our next reader. I hope that helps.
All right. Hi, Rebecca. I'm very sure that I have your brother here, and you guys were tight. When you lost him, you felt like your world just turned upside down. All the losses were hard. I know that, honey. But he was your rock. He was the one you could talk to about everything. And I'm seeing him right here. He always had your back. He was the one who could tape you down to make you not go all up in your head and get confused and too hyper. He's really worried about you right now. And she says, oh my God, yes, his broke me. And it wasn't that you loved him more than anyone else. It was just, he was your rock. And he's really having a difficult time right now seeing you. He's like, you got it together. You were so strong. He still thinks you're strong. But he says that here recently, he's been watching you fall apart piece by piece. And it's scaring him. And I'm still here. I'm still here. He is pushing all of his emotions into you to help. And Rebecca says, absolutely. This is him. We got the king here, and then we got the Knight of Cups here, and he's holding that cup out to you. You are not doing this alone, Rebecca. You don't. There's so many things going on. It's like tower moment after tower moment after tower moment, and everything's coming at you all at once, and you feel like if one more thing comes out, I am going to explode. He's here for you. He wants you to take a step back and relax and just be. Stop trying to fix everything. I got that real strong just now. You can't fix everything. And I know that's part of your nature. But in fixing everything for everyone, and she says, LOL, yeah. Trying to fix everybody else's crap is breaking you harder. Just concentrate on what you need to concentrate for. He said, give it a week. Try it for a week. If it don't work, then you can fuss at me. Yeah, I don't think he used the word fuss, but cuss at me, maybe. But concentrate on your own tower moments. Concentrate on the things that are going on with you, and let everybody else take care of their own damn selves. I'm repeating, okay? He's damn sick of watching you take care of everybody else while you fall apart. So take some time to yourself for yourself, and he will always be your rock. And I love, love, love that this card came up, because that's the king of coins, and that's the stag and the stag. And there's your tree. He knows you planted that tree. That's part of it. But he is always going to be your rock. He is there. Your mom is there. Your sister is there. And there are other people there for you too. and you can hear them. Stop telling yourself you're crazy. You're not crazy. It is them, and he loves you. They all love you. But it's time to take care of yourself and let them come through to help you. So I love you, girl. I hope that helps. I'm going to pass you on. Okay.
There we go. I'm unmuted. All right. So I was pulling a squirrel. So I got different messages from different people. Your brother's one that came through the strongest when he said this. Do you remember this? And he's showing me the pinkies together. And he's holding them, and he's holding them tight. Something that he kept saying when we were six. And he's reminding me of a time where you guys really solidified that bond between you and him. And he's letting you know that that has never gone away. He says, I'm always there with you. And she put yes. So he knows about the tree. When you thought the tree was going to die because the leaves were falling off of it, and it made you very upset, and you started focusing a lot of time and energy. Well, he brought his energy of life to this tree because I want you to see this as a tree of life. He goes, I want you to see this as a tree of celebration. This is a tree that reminds you of me. This is my anchor. He says, but I want you to pay attention to this tree. This tree will grant you different signs. This tree will give you lots of information just by looking at it. So I want you to pay attention to this tree because it's important for you to do that. Your mom coming through. Your brother is your strength in a sense that you need. She put, okay, the tree is a part of you, and it will always be a part of you. It's his anchor into this world. He has an anchor because you created one. A lot of times spirits are connected to certain items. You created a living thing, which brings his energy in a lot stronger. For your mom says, stop. Take a breath, Rebecca. Take a breath. You're not going to be able to fix everything. You can't do everything for everybody. You've got to let them fail sometimes. You have it in your head that they can't fail because if they fail, you failed. Just like I had to let you do things for yourself and go into relationships that I didn't want you in. I still let you go in them and fail. I let you learn. You learned. This is not what I want with my life. And you've changed your life. Look at how many people you've helped. She wants you to be aware that she knows, but oh my God, yes. She goes, you did your part. It's okay to let others help take care of you when you don't like that. She goes, you don't like it when that pity party comes on. You feel like it's a pity party. Sometimes you just can't do. Don't force yourself to do things. Don't force yourself to overwhelm yourself. Don't think that you've got to solve every problem. Don't think that everything falls back on you because not everything is your fault and not everything is going to be peachy keen. It just isn't. I want you to realize, now this is coming from her, I want you to realize you've done your job. The seeds you have planted, the children you've created, the family that loves you, watch them. Watch them grow. Be excited for their happiness. Be there for them in their sadness. But do not fix their problems. Let them understand, because if you leave, they have to learn it on a crash course just like you did. I used to fix your problems. I used to be your fixer, as now you've become their fixer. But by doing so, I left you blindsided. You had to learn how to fix everything on your own fast. You had no time to breathe. You still feel like you don't have any time to breathe. Don't do that to yourself. Your sister says, Go on that damn trip and grab me some stones. I want a stone from every river you've gone to. She put, yes, she was. I'm trying to live up to the way she was, but you can't. You can't. You have to live up to the way you are. She feels that she made a mistake in that part because she didn't let you experience everything. And then when she was gone, you had to experience everything really fast. You've already had a lot of loss in your life. Enjoy the time you have, not running around like a chicken with your head cut off. Stop beating yourself up and let them live. You can be this person on the sidelines like a coach going, all right, you need to do it this way because you screwed up by doing it that way. I knew you were going to screw up, but I didn't want to tell you. Well, then they'll get mad at you, but let them feel that. They need to feel it. It's part of the experience. Rather than going, Mom, I don't know what to do. And you're like, I got it. Get out of the way. You can't keep doing that. She says, you notice the pain in your legs get worse when the stress comes? She goes, I want you to think about your legs and then think about your heart. Understand the stresses. It's affecting you physically, not just mentally. You want to be here longer? Think about that stuff. She said, yes, absolutely. And she goes, and stop refusing the doctor as much as you want to do everything by healing and being in the kitchen, using an herb and spinning and doing your thing and making creams and ointments and all that. She says, you can still do that, but see the doctor. Don't make it your last resort when it's too late to fix the problem. Stop fixing everybody else's and fix a few of your own. That's where she's coming from. You're allowed to do all the other stuff that you're doing because it does help. It's not that it doesn't. There's certain things that type of medicine has not found a cure for at the moment. So there are other cures. Just think of them as upgraded witches. You practice old ways, they practice the ways of today. You have your own way of doing things, and I get that. But she's telling you, go to the doctor. You need to. You need to. Because you want to go on this trip. You want to bring this stuff for your sister. You want to bring this stuff for your brother. You want to connect to some of your homeland stuff. She says, so true. But the thing is like, don't fight the doctor. I know you want to punch him in the throat, but you can't. You get in trouble. So I hope that helps. They are coming through very loud, clear, strong, giving you a message. Your brother giving you the signal to let you know he's there. Whatever this is, it means a lot. It means a lot to him. And I'm pretty sure you know what that is. He kept saying when you were 6. So I'm assuming either he must have been older than you. Because it felt like his essence was older. And she put, thank you guys all so much. You are welcome, sweetie. All right. Well, guys, that was our first mediumship of the day. Guys, we're going to be here for hours. So, guys, make sure you guys are giving those specific questions so we can get to you. And, guys, let's help this family out. We're at $65 right now. She said no, younger. Well, he comes off as older. His spirit must be older than yours because he's no longer in physical form. All right. Well, in the sense of he's had more lives, not that. The whole old soul thing, it cracks me up. The only thing that's different is the amount of lives you've lived, but we're all cut from the same cloth. We're all the same spirits. We're just molded differently because of how we are put in these different lives. So the old soul thing always makes me laugh when I'm like, we're technically all the same age. Technically, not physically, but technically. All right, guys, we've got so many more questions to answer. We did get a donation just to donate. They didn't want a question. They just wanted to make sure that they could donate to help out on the cause. So we want to say thank you so much. Guys, remember, we are raising funds for the family who lost a family member due to gun violence. So, guys, we're going to be here for the next couple hours. doing readings and trying to raise funds for this beautiful family to help them out. Right now we are at $65. Let's make that number higher. Let's keep it going. Let's go ahead. And all right, guys, it has been nothing but Troll Central. So if you see a troll that says inbox me, how amazing are they to come to a benefit to raise money for a family, to come in here and say, come to me, I'm so great, I got my own show. Really? Where is it? Trolls, this is not a bridge, guys. We are raising money for a family. That's why we are here today on this Sunday. All right. Let's go ahead and take our first question from our list. Let's go ahead and take a question for Kay.
That says, hi, Journey and everyone. Will I receive a financial settlement this month? We'll see if there's any kind of money coming in. All right. So now I do feel as though there's something that will be coming in. You do get your King of Swords, which is an indication of, especially a business or a financial thing that would be kind of coming present. But here's what I'll say too. You do have maybe a little bit of a weight that's coming. So it may not be right away this month. This may be more towards the end of the month, kind of moving more into that Cancer season versus the Gemini season. So I understand you do have a little bit more of a task ahead of you. Things may not come in the time or the space that you want them to, but I do see that it's happening. That Knight of Cups is a great indication. However, you did get that Strength card, so that is indicating that you may need to wait. So understand that it may take some time, especially with that 10 of Wands as well. So I do hope that helps.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, guys. We're going to keep it going, guys. Let's make sure we're sharing out far and wide as we can. Share, share, share. I cannot repeat that enough. We're trying to raise funds for this family, and the best way to do it is to be able to share out to people so they can see and help out with this cause. We're going to go ahead and take our next reading with energy.
Okay, let's have a look. Emily. Hi, Emily. Emily says, will my art YouTube channel be successful? What great questions. Let's shuffle and see. Now, without even getting a card out, the word that was put in my head for you, Emily, was yes. So let's get a bit more information. So the first card I have is the Seven of Cups. And what this is saying to me is that with this YouTube channel, you do want to diversify with the type of art that you do, but make sure that you don't try to do too much too soon. Stick to your plan, stick to the one path ahead. Use that idea of diversifying your YouTube channel a little bit later on once it's more established. I've also got the swords here, and this is the Seven of Swords. Just be aware of other people. Just keep some of your ideas close to your chest initially, rather than putting them out far and wide. It's easy to get so excited about what you want to do and you want to share it with everyone, but hold back, keep it as a surprise for on your YouTube channel. And the final card I have is the Eight of Cups reversed. And this is saying to me that, yes, this is something that you are really passionate about. You're not doing this just as a business. You are doing it from the heart as well. Keep that passion there, because it does take time to build a YouTube channel, and it can be easy to get a little bit sort of disappointed or down about it. Keep the energy there, keep the passion for it going forward, and it will be successful. Let's finish up with a T coin for you. And the T coin I have is the tunnel with the light at the end. So it might be a little bit of a slower journey for you, but there is light at the end of that tunnel. So keep going with that beautiful YouTube that you're creating for your art business, and I wish you well with it. I hope that helps.
All right, good stuff, good stuff. All right, Amanda T, we just put out a message for you. Please let us know which one of the psychics you would like to read your question, as you have just donated for a 3-minute reading. So you get your choice for 3 minutes who you would like. You've got Journey, Squirrel, Kay, Rose, and Energy. So go ahead and let us know which person you would like to have read for you. All right, so I see a whole bunch of, and she put you. I'm assuming that's me because I'm the one over here running my gator. So I guess here we go. Let's go ahead and get that started. Who do we got next? All right, we got that 3-minute reading. Whoop, whoop. All right, we got Amanda. Amanda says, "Am I meant to stay married, or is there a way, to fix it?" I'm assuming that the marriage is not quite meeting the eye. So, taking a look at the situation, and the thing is that personality-wise, there's been growth between the two of you. You've grown in one way, they've grown in another, and so the energy is definitely off. I do get that your partner's energy feels a lot more selfish. It seems at the moment that it's a lot more selfish, but I'm seeing a lot of internal issues here. And she put, yeah. So what I can say to that is that from what you're going through and what you're dealing with when it comes to them, they are growing in a way because they feel alone. They're not feeling like things are coming together for them. So they're having like a midlife crisis in this sense. And so I don't feel like you're really going to like the way that the person is growing because they're doing everything very selfishly. I don't feel, she says, we both have a lot of mental health issues. Right. But right now with him, I'm seeing that this is all about not liking life, being upset. There's a lot of problems here. So I do feel that, yes, you are growing, but you are growing in a way that you want to support your guys' relationship. You want things, you put yes. And all right, her. Okay, perfect. So when it comes to her and the way that she's growing and the way that this energy is growing, it is not quite the way you thought it was going to be. At the end of what I can tell from this relationship, I do see separation coming. Now, this does not mean the end. This just means separation needs to happen currently. So I see a break being had here. This break will approximately take a few months for you guys to really work through the things, but I do see that separation between the two of you. Now, after a while, after those few months, I do see you guys coming back together. She said soon. From what I'm picking up, we're looking at around July. So some things, some developments happening in the month of June where you're feeling left out of their world. It feels like all their energy is being spent on themselves and the people around them and their friends and things of that nature. And I don't feel that they're really thinking along those lines. They're not really feeling like themselves and they feel like they need to do this alone. Now, in a sense, yes, they do need to realize what they have because I don't feel like she's seeing you in the light she once did as you're not seeing her as the person you once knew. So I'm going to tell you this. The energy that is happening around you guys will cause separation. We're looking at July when separation. And that one's a tough one because, you know, when you're in that type of relationship and you have to have that break to come back together, you in your head, you automatically assume we're never going to get back together. We're never going to do this. We're never going to do that. But this is just time away from each other so you guys can actually complete the growth. That completes the growth. All right, so I shuffled my cards here, guys. I forgot to pull. Yes, you can still donate, guys. We're going to be here for a few hours. So we're going to try to raise as many funds as possible. We just put up the donation link. So, guys, please, if you want to donate. Even if we're at the end of our show and we get a donation, we are going to stay for that reading. We're going to try to get everything that we can for this family. All right, so Rebecca, if you're still here, you got the Six of Air. It says, things are looking up, the end of a difficult situation, and it's time to take a trip. Huh. So funny how that one worked out. All right, Rebecca, that one was for you. Now, Amanda, you got balance. It's a need for balance and moderation. You need to be able to cooperate and compromise, waiting for the perfect timing. So this separation between the two of you is the perfect timing for you both to grow and come back together with understanding. Both of you need to be able to compromise and not everything go your way. That's something both of you have to learn. Not everything's going to go your way. But you will have your relationship. It's just going to have a few ups and downs. I can't paint that fairy tale situation that we would all like in our relationships, but at the end of the day, it's not over. It's not over. So just get ready for this change. All right, sweetheart? All right, and guys, while I'm picking these cards, I'm letting you guys know that we are giving away a $50 reading on My Psychic Connection. So whoever finds the Queen of Fire will get that. Also, with the emojis, whoever posts the most emojis at the end of the show will get a 3-card reading. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's share out the love. Let's get to as many places and far and wide as we can. We're trying to raise as many funds as we possibly can for this family. Let's go ahead and take our next question. Who do we got? Who's our next question? For Rose. Oh, no, we've already answered that one.
Angela. Hello, Angela. She says, can I ask a question, please? Will I start working again very soon? All right. Will Angela start working again very soon? Yes, I pulled the King of Pentacles here for you. It's definitely, there's going to be something coming for you. I want to see between now and 6 months, you will start working. But there is something coming in for you. And it's going to be very secure and it's going to help you out a lot. And I hope that helps. Thank you.
All right. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and take our next question, guys. Remember, if you donate, make sure to put it down a question. Okay, let's go ahead and take the next question. The next question is for Squirrel.
Cindy, hi Cindy. Cindy says, just want to know if there's another reason why my friend Jay hasn't spoken to me in 4 months. I know they're going through cancer and a difficult time. I'm really just concerned about my friend. Oh, we get that. Definitely, Cindy, bless your heart. And I know this has been really tough on you. So let's see what's going on with him. Oh, okay. It is no other reason as, that's a big reason. He's extremely confused, and Cindy says, yes, it has. He's extremely confused and depressed, and he feels like just when I thought I got everything together, it all went to hell again. I got the King of Cups in reverse, and his depression level, I have a feeling that you understand depression and that you felt it in your life. And when you have that level of depression, it is very difficult to communicate with anyone else in the world. It feels, and she says, yes. And his depression is so deep right now that he doesn't know how to express it, and he does not want to be pulled out of it by trivialities. And I did the fingers quotes because that's not what conversation is, but it's like everything's trivial right now, if that makes any sense. And he's just needing to take some time to himself so he can understand what he's feeling, so he can understand what he needs to do without anybody else telling him how he's supposed to feel or trying to be the cheerleader and bring him up. He needs this time, Cindy, to just take a breath and relax and figure out how to heal himself. He simply doesn't have the energy to give to anybody else, no matter how much he loves them. So try to hold on and respect that, because you have had depression. I know you have. And he just reacts to it differently. He doesn't want anybody to pull him up. He just wants to sit with it a minute and get the energy back. And Cindy says, I'm trying. I'm scared. Oh, golly, honey, I know you are. I know you are. But this just hang on, hon.
All right.
Bye.
Guys, we got a couple donations in, so go ahead and let us know. Sharon A., we need to know who you are. And Brenda T., we need to know who you are. and who you would like to do your 3-minute reading. And Sharon, you got a 6-minute reading, so go ahead and let us know who you are so we can get that started. Cindy says, thank you so much.
You're welcome, hon.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and get those questions for Sharon A and Brenda T out, and let us know, Brenda, who you would like to do your reading. And Sharon, you're going to get a reading from all of us. We're going to get about 1 minute and 10 seconds with each of us. That's what you get with the 6 minutes. So you get a little touch of everybody here. So who do we got next? Oh, we got more coming through, guys. This is absolutely wonderful. We are helping out this family as much as we can. We love, love, love this. Let's go ahead and Amanda or Sharon says, I don't have a question. Let Amanda T have it, please. Absolutely. So if that's the case, Sharon, let's go ahead and Amanda, who would you like to answer your question? Let's go ahead and get that one out. And then Brenda T. Oh, wait. Actually, Amanda, you're getting a question that's going to get an answer from everybody. Brenda T, we need your question, and we need to know who you would like to get a reading from. So let's go ahead and grab Amanda's question. So here we go.
I don't believe Amanda just got answered. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Does she have another?
We got a 6-minute reading with Amanda T. Whoop, whoop. All right, so let's go ahead. We got a minute with everybody. Here we go.
All right, Amanda. Amanda says, I ordered a couple of decks to learn to read. Will I do well with it? Honey, the instant answer I'm hearing is yes. Remember, the energy that you kind of put out is definitely what you're going to get back in. But there's something screaming to me that you have things beyond maybe even just reading with the standard deck that are going to pop out to you. I feel like you already get like feelings or senses, if you will, of like almost intuitive natures, if you will. You have your Hierophant that comes out for you. And I love this because this is one showing that not only are you going to be able to take direction, which may mean you have a mentor, you may have someone you watch who kind of helps you with this, but this also shows that you're going to find value in the things that you're saying. So you're going to have longevity. You also have this Fool card that comes out, which is indicating you kind of taking in something new. But I love the Fool too, because that's the beginning and the end. It's infinity, if you will. So this can kind of go as far as you would want it to go. I keep feeling like animals too. So I don't know if you have any animal decks or animal decks. Oh, hold on.
Okay, so will you be successful? Let's see. The first card I got out for you was the Knight of Wands. The first thing you've got to do is have faith in yourself and just start doing it. You know, there's a lot of learning involved in reading with decks, but there's also natural intuition. And I feel that you have that. You have that spark. You have the desire. And I've got the King of Cups, and this is where I'm getting this idea of you've got very strong intuition already. What I suggest you do is look at the cards, really look at the artwork, look at any keywords that are on there and see what your intuition tells you, as well as what you might see as you are doing some study around it. But I do see you being successful. Amanda says, wanting to get an animal runic deck. Oh, yes. Look, if you are connecting with animals, then choose a deck that you resonate with intuitively, and that will make the learning so much easier. But I also have the Hierophant, and it says, make sure that you know which rules to keep. In other words, what traditions to keep with reading and what new ones to break through that work for you. There are a lot of myths out there about reading tarot. So it's about having... I do hope that helps.
I pulled the light card here. So yes, definitely. You're going to get a lot of guidance and intuition with this. You're going to find a lot of, you're going to put a lot of hard work and diligence in this. So it's going to be something that's going to become a passion to you. It's going to open you up into a whole new world. This is the love of your dragon reaches out to you. So definitely the realm of truth is going to be opening up to you. You're going to be able to get more answers that you need and that you're looking for. So I'm definitely feeling that this is the right choice for you. You know, go with what you're drawn to, go with what you're immediately pulled to, dive right in. You know, don't even worry about don't even worry about reading the book, unless of course it's a tarot deck. But if you go with oracle cards, let your intuition be your guide, because you've got very strong intuition for sure there. It's like awaken to the magic of your creativity. You're going to discover ways to combine the decks that you have and do such amazing things and get such great insight. This was definitely a great choice for you that you did this. And once they get there, you know, pull them cards out and go at it, girl. I hope.
You are muted.
I knew that. I was testing you. No. Okay. So I am seeing that you can be successful, but one of the things, remember that you were just starting this. You are a student, and this is, she said, ordered learning tarot and moonology. And this is what I want you to do, is focus on one thing at a time. Don't try 800 million things. See how many things this little page of cups is trying to hold on to and learn at one time. That can mess you up. Pick one and focus on it, and remember that you are just learning. And what I want you to do is find a wonderful balance between your own intuition, and I love what Rose said about don't even read the book, because it looks to me that if you get too specific with the books, it's going to block your intuition. And Amanda says, okay, it's going to block your intuition and make.
All right. So when it comes down to the tarot and learning everything that you need to learn, I'm going to tell you right now that the energy that I'm seeing with it is you need to be able to focus on one, but you need to be able to connect to one. So I know that you've got multiple decks, and that's great, because I want you to take a look and feel out which cards you connect with the strongest first. You need to find that first connection, that strong connection, that balance, everything that you need to be able to move forward with this. And she put, okay. The thing is that your energy, I get the excitement about it. I'm going to tell you right now that this is definitely going to change for you. As soon as you connect to that first deck, it's going to open up your third eye. You're going to be able to start getting these signs. I want you to pay attention to the signs. I want you to start trusting your intuition. I want you to look at these things and be able to know the difference of what you're feeling, what you're seeing, how you're getting this information. Figure out where you're getting this information and start working it like a muscle. It's like working out. If you want your arms to be bigger, you need to work out your arms. In this case, you want your psychic abilities to grow, so you need to be able to connect to one that connects to that. All right. Thank you so much for your donation, guys. We are going to keep rolling. We've got quite a few coming through. So we are going to take our next question. I didn't realize I was talking that much. And another one for the blooper reel. That blooper reel. All right, we got a 3-minute reading. Whoop, whoop. All right, we got it for me, Journey. Let's go ahead and grab this question. Snowy wants a reading on Jason, and he is in the middle of a divorce. Okay, so with Jason's energy and his divorce that's coming on, I really feel like too much is happening with him that is throwing him in, kind of like what was just happening here. Too much going on. But in his case, I definitely feel like the energy is definitely going to get a little bit better. I do realize that there's a lot going on here, and that more energy is definitely going to come your way. And I do find you guys finding this peace. But currently, I feel as though he's going through the ringer. So you're going to find these ups and downs with this divorce. You're going to find mood swings happening, a lot of anger happening at this current moment. So I don't want you to feel like you are you're not doing anything wrong. I don't feel like you've done anything wrong. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. But the thing is that I do feel like things are changing for him. So I'm feeling a lot of stress surrounding him. I'm feeling a lot of things that are going to beat him down. And you are going to be the person he vents to, because you're the person he's going to, show all of his emotions to. He's going to show his true side to you, in a sense of he's trying to overcome all the madness here. And I do feel like things are going to come together, and you guys will find peace. But right now, while this is going on, I don't see like that calm season until we get until about September, October timeframe, right there at the end, because I'm seeing you guys spending a great October together. But between now and that October, that very, very beginning of October, there is going to be a lot of conflict in his life that's going to affect you because of his mood swings. And you're going to be like, whoa, this isn't me. Why are you acting like this to me? Do realize that this isn't you, and he's not mad at you. He's mad with his situation. I do know that you have love, and it's strong, and it's not going to go anywhere. So I definitely feel like things are going to come together. And she put, that makes sense. And I know that you're worried that this divorce could actually destroy your guys' relationship. But the love that I see that you two have between the two of you is so strong that it's not going to break this boundary. It's actually going to heal itself after he's done. And you need that love from him. You're missing that love from him. And she goes, thank you, needed to hear that. But know that this energy is definitely going to, it's going to take time. And unfortunately, I see a lot of energy that's kind of throwing him off, which can throw you off, which can make you feel like this relationship's not going to work out, or this divorce is never going to happen. But she is fighting him tooth and nail. Tooth and nail. Everything. She's just trying to make him unhappy with this whole situation. So I don't want you to feel like this isn't going to come together. When it does, it's going to take a lot of time in order to make it happen. And she put, damn. Yeah. But the love is strong. We didn't have that love, this relationship would make it. But it's like an anchor. And I keep talking about anchors because people are really holding on to certain things right now, and they're using their anchors more than ever. I knew I started that off with, when I was talking with Rebecca and her situation. She goes, as long as she knows we didn't cheat. Right. That's not what, no. He fell out of love. I'm going to finish that up for you. He fell out of love with that person. His heart's with you, sweetheart. You are what keeps him going. So know that you're going to feel the brunt of a lot of things. It's kind of like being in a fist fight. If you're the fist and you're out punching other people, you're the one that's getting bruised. You're the one that's getting hurt, not the other way around. She put, thank you. You're so welcome. But we got this. But hang on, Snowy. We got more for you. But for Amanda, you got the 9 of air. It says expecting the worst, but self-fulfilling prophecies. This goes well with your learning tarot, because you're wanting to open a side of you that you have not. But it looks to me, don't expect the worst, and don't act like you can't read, because you know you have the ability within you. Okay? All right, Snowy, this one's for you. You got the Queen of Earth. It says making time for those around you, taking a sensible approach to deal with the challenge in a kind and understanding manner. That's exactly what I was just telling you. Take this and know that this isn't against you. It's what's happening with him. And unfortunately, yes, you're getting the brunt of it, but also remember, you are the heart, the soul, and the anchor in this. She says, you said something a month ago to me that the opposite of like 10 other readers. I was grateful because it was true. Well, you are so welcome, sweetheart, and we'll always be here for you. Don't worry, we will walk you through, because being the one that's the punching bag, that's getting the brunt of the attitude that doesn't belong to you, it sucks. But this happens when people are leaving situations, because, it's kind of like, I know everybody can relate when you're your parents are trying to give you direction and you don't want to take it, you give them the brunt of what you're feeling, but it's not even their energy. They're just trying to help you, but you're not wanting to see it in the way that they would like you to be able to see it. And so we take that out on those people because we know at the end of the day, no matter what we say or do, they're still going to love us. And that's the same type of situation that's happening right here. It's at the end of the day, I know that you still love me and that you will forgive me. We do that to our loved ones. All right, guys, we got more stuff. Let's do it. What do we got? All right, we got a mega reading. Whoop, whoop. All right.
All right.
Yeah, we're going to put you over with Kay, and we're going to go right down the list.
All right, so we have a question from Sierra. It says, hi, darlings. I'm not really sure how to word this. I've been rebellious, trying to figure things out on my own, but I'm not quite sure who I am or what I'm supposed to be doing at this present moment. So, Sierra, to me, this seems like you're kind of looking guidance related, right? I've come across some stumbling blocks this year, and it dragged me further downwards than I expected. I'm concerned I'm not doing things correctly, and if the things I'm receiving are accurate, or if I'm just overthinking. Is there any guidance that you would recommend? I guess you just finished off my queue of things I was going to say. Yeah, I definitely feel like there's some guidance that you're going to need. And one thing that I want to add to is when we're questioning if we're on that right path, when we're questioning, are things kind of happening? A lot of times Spirit is putting that unsettlement in for a reason. Doesn't mean that you need to shift everything over. That doesn't mean you need to change everything, but that may mean that you need to take a fine-tooth comb through some things, maybe evaluate some things in a different way. So here's some cards that came out for you. I felt drawn to go to my Alice in Wonderland deck here, and I got All in the Golden Afternoon, which this card's pretty rare. It's the very first card of the entire Alice story. So if you're not familiar with the Alice in Wonderland story, Alice she takes a chance. She's kind of bored with life. Things seem lackluster. She was kind of at that space where you're at of uncertainty, if you will. So she kind of takes this dive into Wonderland and follows the rabbit. Well, here, this is right where you're at, the very first energy. You are at the conception of this new idea, this conception of this new life, of this version of yourself that you're trying to figure out or you're trying to get to know. You actually got also, who in the world are you? And this also is saying this is a time where you have to start defining what is it that you want, what may be causing your spirit a little bit of discomfort, and what you can do to grow from it. Well, forget this. You're not who you used to be. You're not who you were 5 minutes ago, 2 seconds ago, a day ago, let alone a year ago. So cut yourself a break. I believe that you're kind of being a bit harsh on yourself. You do get this judgment card. Remember, judgment comes harsher on ourselves than that of others. We all do have that day of reckoning we have to face, but don't allow that to be the thing that haunts you or allow that to be that daunting task. I feel as though you're at a transformational time. Sierra says, yes, Alice in Wonderland has been heavy on my mind, but I think I fell down the rabbit hole trying to solve everything. Well, if you think about this, right? Remember, before Alice went in the rabbit hole, right? Where was she at? I would love it. The fact that Alice was something that you were thinking of, I encourage you to watch that story again. Whatever version that you would like of it. I like them all. But think of how Alice was when she first went in, right? Am I doing something that, like, is this my life? Or is there something else that's meant for me? And I think that's where you're at. So now you get to take that opportunity. Do you want to be like Alice and take that ride down Wonderland? Or do you want to stay back at the tea party? But remember what happened at the tea party. Endless moments, right? Repetitive sequences. They actually did a mock of that in Wonderland when she was at the table with Mad Hatter, of that repetitive tea party. Don't allow your life to be stuck in that repetitive nature, right? I don't feel as though you're stuck here. I feel as though you're transitioning here. And this is probably one of the most crucial times in your life where you just kind of get to discover, I have the endless unknown, right? I can do whatever I want with my life. These feelings here of uncertainty and even of doubt, Those are normal. Allow yourself to feel those feelings that you're having. Because listen, I always tell people, you're allowed to have all these feelings. You're allowed to have all these thoughts that kind of run through. We're people and we're allowed to have those. So feel them, go with them, but don't allow them to ride over you. You will most certainly get through this. This is a temporary moment. And also you're not alone. A lot of us are kind of feeling this shift, right? But now start making that vision board. Start making those plans of what is it that I would like concretely. And that could be just for the end of the week. That could be for the end of the month. Once you start building up, you'll get to know who that version of you is. You'll get to a lot of this to make more sense. And you'll have your own journey through Wonderland. So I hope that helps, and I'll pass it on.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so this is such a good question, Sierra, because, you know, you've been feeling rebellious, trying to figure things out. You're not sure who you are, what your next steps are. So the first card I got for you was the Wheel of Fortune reversed. And I do feel that things have been a bit of a struggle for you. I feel a lot of confusion, a lot of chaos. But with that little bird that I have with the T coin, I feel that it's being sort of overlaid with a lot of negative self-talk. I feel like you're looking at the glass half empty instead of the glass half full. And with the way you're feeling, that's perfectly understandable. I feel that it's about getting yourself back in alignment again. I've got the Eight of Wands, and you can see everything is going on in alignment. And I feel that for you, it's maybe about getting a little bit of outside help. I also have the tunnel with the light, and there is light at the end of this tunnel for you. I agree with Kay. This is something that you will pass through and move on. I do feel that there is support. You're feeling like you're not winning at anything. You feel like I'm not successful. I'm not who I'm meant to be right now. And with that little cane, there is a lot of support there for you. I feel one of the things that you can do, and this is something that I do for myself, I do what I call a SWOT analysis. It's something that's used in business, but you can use it for you as well. What I encourage you to do is look at, what are my strengths as a person? What are the good points of who I am? What are the good things that I do? Then look at the weaknesses, the things that you don't feel strong on. And I feel that that's where you've been focusing. Write them down and compare them to the strengths, because I guarantee you there are strengths there that will more than outweigh the weaknesses. Then look at opportunities. What are the first steps that you can take moving forward? And I feel that with this King of Swords, you have the ability to be able to make clear decisions when you do this little SWOT analysis on yourself. And the final one is the T, which is for threats. I prefer to look at threats as challenges. What are the challenges that you need to overcome? Take the one that is closest to you, or the one that you feel that you can handle first, and work on that challenge. Don't try to do everything at once. The other thing I wanted to say to you was that get a bit of passion back. I feel that you've lost your passion. It's almost like it's all too hard. If you can pick that one thing, that one challenge that you can work on now, and apply the strengths, the wonderful strengths that you have within you to that challenge, and see some small successes, that is going to build your self-esteem, build your confidence and your courage to then keep moving forward. Because with this Eight of Wands card, it's not just one thing that we're looking at here. It's a lot of different aspects of your life. But trying to do it all at once is just going to create more confusion for you. With this dragon energy, I really believe you can do it. It's there. You're just at the start of this journey. This is a milestone change for you in your life and its direction. The rebelliousness that you talk about, sometimes rebellion is not just so much about being rebellious. It's about saying, what do I need to break out of in order to move forward? That is the key. Look at, why are you being rebellious? What is the rebellion doing for you? Is it building your energy, or is it taking away from your energy? Sometimes we have to break the values, ethics, and rules that we have for ourselves in order to create new ones, in order to move forward in a new direction. I do hope that's of help, and you've got it, girl. You've got it. And Sierra says, I will definitely do those. I'm having a lot of visions, and of course, love is constantly always on my mind, but it always leads me back to a certain person. This is a time to focus on you, Sierra, not anyone else. Get you sorted out first. Take those first few steps. Then you can look at others in your life. It's been a pleasure to read for you, and I'll now pass you on.
You are muted, sweetheart. You're pulling a squirrel. I do it all the time.
Just in here all quietly.
We'll call it a twirl because it's Journey and Squirrel.
Right.
It's a twirl.
All right, let's see what's going on for you, Sierra. You are going through a big change right now. This rebellion and everything, it's almost like you're trying to find yourself again. And you're trying to figure out what works, because it's like you were stuck being something for somebody else, you know, what they wanted. So it's like there's some divine timing that's coming. But you've got to change your vision. You've got to stop being rebellious. You've got to stop with, you know, the pulling yourself everywhere, and you got to start getting positive again. So I feel that there's a lot of negativity behind this rebellion, but it's definitely backed with some change. You're going through changes. Your spirituality is going through changes. The way you think and see things are going through changes. And that's where a lot of this rebellion is coming from. And you really just need to trust in yourself. Like, you're doubting yourself, and that is absolutely terrible. And that's why it's like you've thrown caution to the wind and you just don't care anymore. But you really need to trust in yourself again, and trust that the love that you have for yourself and everything that you've been through is going to carry you through this time. And that this rebellion isn't always going to last. There is going to be something in there. She says, I just definitely want to make my guides proud, because I feel like I have been doing something different than my parents and grandparents did, if that makes sense. Okay, well, that right there, you need to do you. Okay, you're not your parents. You're not your grandparents. You are you. And you are going to find your own way of doing things. And really, you just need to find, I want to say, romance with yourself. She says, I doubt myself a lot. My trust issues are horrible this year. You need to start romancing yourself. That makes me giggle. You really do need to start romancing yourself, remembering who you are. Please yourself for a little bit, and everything is going to start coming back in. You're going to start finding your own way again. Don't try and be your mother. Don't try and be your parents. Don't try and be your grandparents. Be you. And the moment that you step into that power that is you, it's going to be a game changer for you. This is called the brat. Again, it goes back to spoiling yourself. You've really been neglecting yourself. So stop rebelling. Stop trying to be everybody else and be you. Spoil yourself. Get to know yourself. Love yourself. Experience yourself. Please yourself. That's the only thing that's going to change this rebellious nature right now, is if you dive deep and you cross that bridge to happiness again, and you go back to who you truly are and who you're meant to be. And I'm going to pass you on over to our next reader. I hope that helps.
All right. Hi, Sierra. I'm going to address the rebellion for you. There is a lot of heartache and sorrow going on. You have lost a great deal this year. That's why your trust issues are not just since the January, but this year, as in a full span of a year. And there's a great deal of heartache and disappointment. It's like you were expecting, oh my gosh, and this happens to many of us, where we go out into the world expecting all these grand things, and we find out that we can't change the world, that we can't be who everybody else wants us to be. And it does lead to rebellion in some of us older than others. There's like no time limit to it. It's so much has been taken from you, and so much sorrow and disappointment has happened to you, and you're afraid to disappoint the people that you've been living for. I'm seeing you put all of your effort into other people's baskets. They want you to be one thing, and you're trying so hard to be that thing, and it isn't who you are. And it's just recently that you've discovered this isn't me. And it's real easy, and I agree with Rose. You need to find out who you are and be yourself. And it's very, very easy for someone like me to say, oh, find out who you are and be yourself, when you have absolutely no flipping clue who you are. That's a scary place to be, Sierra. And I do get that. You feel completely off balance. You feel like nothing you are doing is working. And you feel pressed to find you, like tomorrow or yesterday. It's got to be done now. Take your time. You can't. She says, yes, a lot. I thought I could help people, and I'm afraid I can't help everyone. And I just want to happily ever after it. And that, though that sounds cheesy. No, honey, that don't sound cheesy. And the thing is, you are a helper. You are a healer. You are a giver. You don't have to stop being those things. You truly are those things. But you can't fix everything, and that breaks your freaking heart. Nobody can fix everything, not even God. I know He wants to, and I know we want to, but we can't. Some people don't want to be fixed. Some things are out of our control. So start with yourself. Start loving yourself. This is going to sound cheesy, honey. Get out into nature. Get outside. I don't think you're getting enough sunlight because you are so imbalanced. You are so depressed. You don't want to get yourself out there. Get out of the house, even if it's just to take a walk around the block, okay? That sunlight, that nature around you, especially right now, you're going to feel much, much more grounded, and that's going to help you. And this is also saying, take your time. You do not have to find you in a second or in a heartbeat. Take your time. Experiment. Explore. Explore all the different things that you have an interest in. Explore anything that's ever appealed to you in any certain way. Do your hair different. Do your clothes different. Find who you are. And you're the only one who can do it. But we get stuck. We get stuck in our comfort zone. And even if we're miserable there, we're afraid to step out of it, afraid that we might do it wrong, afraid that somebody else might judge us. There is no wrong way. There is no wrong way. And to hell with what anybody else thinks about it. Because this is all up to you, Sierra. And you've got to do the experimenting. And again, Rose, I got the lovers. Love yourself. Love yourself. Even if it's not perfect, because ain't not a single one of us perfect, Sierra. Find yourself. Love yourself every step of the way. If you make a mistake, say, you know what? Everybody makes mistakes, and I'm all right. I'm still lovable. Find who you are, and anybody else who tells you how to do it, say no, because you're still listening to other people. You've got to do this on your own, and it's going to be hard, but you are going to come out on the other side amazing. Awakenings are tough, honey, and this is what you're going through. Do it your way, okay? I wish I could tell you how in every step, but this is yours. Make it count and make it worth it. And I'm going to pass you on.
All right, guys, we're adding to the family here. We've got two more psychics. We've got Psychic Brooke and Destiny, Psychic Medium. So Destiny is up next. We're going to go ahead and repost that question for Destiny.
Hey, lovely. So I'm just reading your question here. So, hi, darlings. I'm not really sure how to word this. I've been rebellious, trying to figure out things out on my own, but I'm not quite sure who I am or what I'm supposed to be doing at this present moment. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I've come across some stumbling blocks this year, and it's dragged me further downwards than I expected. I'm concerned I'm not doing things correctly, and if the things I'm receiving are accurate, or if I'm just overthinking. Is there any guidance you would recommend? Wow, love this question. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to tap into your energies here by just reading you intuitively. Here I go. Okay, first things first, lovely. Okay, when I connect with your energies, I mean, I've just come into the show, so I'm going to go with the vibrations that I get here. So straight away, I do feel that you are definitely going through, I feel like a spiritual awakening. And what I want to say to you, sometimes we have to go through, you know, rough things to get us to the smooth. And what I want to say to you, this has been quite a very testing time for you, but at the same time, it's like spirits now calling you, because I do feel that you have had this calling for quite some time. Now, when I'm connecting with your energies, okay, I do feel that you have had some sort of synchronicities. You've also had deja vu moments here where spirit has wanted you to wake up and have this realization. So what I want to say to you, my lovely, okay, connecting with your energies, okay, I do feel that you had like some sort of tower moment, and with this tower moment, it was a time for you to actually step back, okay, and take yourself out of a situation that was no longer serving you. And what I want to say to you here, okay, this was all about you evaluating, okay, but not just a situation, but within yourself. And this is something that spirit is wanting you to do here. So I want to say before, previously, you wasn't giving yourself that self-love, that self-care, that self-worth that you deserve to have. And what I want to say to you now, this is spirit's calling, saying, right, now we want you to focus on yourself, but not just yourself like this. They want you to delve into your inner self to bring out your higher self, so you can really start exploring all of those things that have been, you know, deep rooted for quite some time here. So for me today, my lovely, okay, I do really feel drawn to using my Work Your Light Oracle cards. These are absolutely beautiful cards here, okay, and see what other messages and guidance I get for you. But I do feel that you are a healer. I do feel that you have been gone through a lot of things in your life. Yes, wow, look at this here. You have the Warrior Woman card, everything that I was just explaining. So this card here is indicating to me that even though that you have been through things here that were here to break you, but in actual fact, my lovely, it's actually made you stronger. And this is what spirit really wants you to have and be driven for now. This is a time for you to, you know, to have that compassion and not let anything from your past, you know, hold you back. Because what I want to say to you, my lovely Sierra, okay, you were feeling like as if you didn't fit in. You were feeling like you were just, you know, stuck on the outside here, because the next card that come up for you is the Mintinnikin card. So when I was explaining to you that you know, you've been sitting there really daydreaming at the moment about, you know, that you've got all these visions, you've got all of these ideas, you've got everything coming forwards, but what you haven't been doing is going towards those ideas. You've been deterring away from them. So what I want to say to you, you definitely are an empath. So you do pick up on people's thoughts, feelings, energies, emotions, what they're thinking and feeling. But at the same time, this is your journey, this is your purpose, and this is your destiny. This is where you are meant to be going, my lovely. Wow, look at this, because you also have the Pillar of Light. This is the best card here of the whole deck. So that's saying that even though that you are vibrating on lower vibrations, you are now rising to the top. You are really now ascending within yourself, that you can do it, you will do it, you are going to achieve it. You've also got the transformation card here, my lovely, which also indicates the spiritual awakening with what I was saying as well. So know that you are having energy shifts and energy changes. But I'm going to leave it there, my lovely, and I'm now going to pass you on to Psychic Brooke. And thank you so much for donating and supporting us here at My Psychic Connections. That was me, Destiny K, and thank you.
Hello. Okay, so Sierra says, hi, darlings. I'm not really sure how to word this. I've been rebellious trying to figure things out on my own, but I'm not quite sure who I am or what I'm supposed to be doing at this present moment. I've come across some stumbling blocks this year, and it dragged me further downwards than I expected. I'm concerned I'm not doing things correctly, and if the things I'm receiving are accurate, or if I'm just overthinking. Is there any guidance you have recommended? All right, Sierra. Yes. Okay. So I was told to get the deck that I have in my hands right now. And normally that deck signifies divine guidance or of some sort, something that you need to be looking within, okay, about. So let's see what we get for you, Sierra. All right. So the first card out, we have, okay, you have Creator of Earth. So this signifies to me, you really need to try to do whatever it is that you can to stay grounded and remain grounded, okay? And the your homework that you have, okay, it's the 6th chakra, the third eye chakra, and it's mindfulness. Now I'll read this to you, okay, love? I am aware of my thoughts, and I ask myself, are they uplifting and are they true? I do this because I know that my thoughts significantly affect my mental, emotional, and physical health, and because I know that my body believes everything that I believe. Okay? I am not in control of all situations that come my way, nor am I in control of what others do and say. However, I do have free will as to how I respond. This is screaming that whole, make sure you stay grounded, okay, love? I choose to respond to all situations from an enlightened position rather than just reacting. And that is, I hope that helps. That is what I have for you, love. She says, yes, last year of March is when it really kicked off for me. And I definitely felt like, didn't feel in, I didn't know where I belong. Okay, I didn't feel like I knew where I belong or who I belong with, who understands that this side of me. Right. I do feel like you need to find your soul tribe. You know what I'm saying? Like-minded people that go through the same spiritual journey on the same path as you. And like Destiny said, I do believe that you have this lightness about you, this light worker. You have light worker vibes, love. Okay. And I feel like you just need to find your soul tribe, reach out to some people that are going through the same things that you are, or, you know, doing things that you maybe want to do. You know, you kind of like got this healer vibe. You got to find your mentor, your friends, your family, away aside from real actual family. And that's what I have for you. All right, love?
All right. Thank you, Brooke. Appreciate your insight on this situation. So, Sierra, what I was picking up on your situation and everything that you got going on. So I'm seeing a lot of insecurities, but I'm also seeing a lot of argument, like it comes off as negativity. Not that you are providing this negativity, but the energy that I'm seeing with it comes along with, you know, people trying to tell you how to do things, who you need to hang out with, so on and so forth. And it's not a good thing here. Sorry, I'm blocking the troll. The thing is that what I can tell you and everything that's going on around you is that you're helping people. And I get that. And I love that about you because you want to help everybody. That's what everybody's been telling you. You're this healer and you want to be able to help further, but you also lost yourself along the way. My thing is the people that you're helping. Some of the people don't want help or just need help. And once they get it, they walk away. And every time that they walk away, that tears you apart. So I feel as though that you're feeling a little bit down because this energy is not where you want it to be. This energy is not going to be, to me, it's not healthy because you're helping people that other people don't agree with or don't like their lifestyle. They've gone through something and you seem to be the only one that's going to sit down, listen to their problems and allow them. You help them heal. But the thing is by the time you help them heal, all those deep conversations, you're building this love for. So you've got this love energy that's happening currently between you and the other person. And it's causing you to see that as this is the way things should be. This is the way that we're going to fall in love. We're going to be together. But then you got other people saying that person's bad. So you're getting a lot of mixed signals. So you rebelling right now does not surprise me. Doesn't surprise me because you want to go against, because you want to see the good in everybody. And that's not a bad quality to have. But at the same time, while you're going through all of this, you're taking on a brunt of a lot of different types of energies. ones that are healthy, and then the other ones where your family's trying to tell you. She's like, yes, your family's trying to tell you to stay away from certain people. That's making you want to rebel because you're seeing a different side of somebody. They see what everybody else is seeing, and you're like, how do I handle this? So along the way, you're losing yourself. You've got to find a way to protect yourself. You have to find your anchor, even if that's lighting a white candle while talking with somebody. Allow yourself to use a different energy that does not belong to you. You need to be able to protect your heart. As healers, as psychics, as mentors, as priests, preachers, rabbis, we all have to protect our hearts. We're out to help everybody, but at the same time, we have to protect us first. And right now, you don't feel protected. You feel like you're the lone Power Ranger. I got news for you, honey. You're not alone. You don't have to be every color of the rainbow. You can just be you. You're allowed to be. But at the same time, find out who you're helping. Learn who you're helping. Find out what you need to do to protect yourself. Try your best. I know it's hard not to involve yourself in their lives, but at the same time, you've got to protect your heart. Because your heart is the area that's getting damaged. Your heart is what's being attacked right now. That's why you're finding yourself rebellious. That's why you find your speech and the way that you're saying things right now to be very negative. And it's not rebellion. It's that you're trying to find yourself and you feel like no one believes in you. That's why you keep feeling this alone. Honey, you're not alone in the world. All of us psychics, even the ones here that are doing readings tonight, we have to protect our hearts. We do get involved in your life. We do go deep. We see the things that you don't want us to, but we see it anyway. Not all of us call you out on it because it's not fair to call you out here live on the air where millions of people can watch you. But we do know, and then we find a way to deliver the information to you. That way we're not ripping your heart out of your chest. But at the same time, you need to find a way to find some type of balance. Girl, you need to smudge. You need to meditate. You need to do salt baths. You need to realize and recognize the people you are helping have a very toxic background. Very toxic. I'm talking about physical abuse, mental abuse, narcissists, druggies. I mean, like, we're just going to keep going down the list. There's so many different things that are happening around you that's making you feel rebellious. And you don't need to feel rebellious. You don't need to do all this. You need to find your balance. You need to find your grounding space. You need to find you. And once you find you, no matter what so-and-so says, so-and-so says, so-and-so says, you know what? I'm just going to be blunt. Fuck them. Literally. Take in what you need to know and let the rest go. Because they are changing you in a way that you don't like. That's why you're finding yourself with negative talk and blocking people off, because they're not seeing it from your eyes. They're not seeing or feeling what you're feeling. You see something different, but also know who to help, who actually wants the help, and not somebody who's looking for attention. There's a difference between the two. And I see that there have been people around you that are just looking for attention. And you feel like they do need help. It's not that they don't. But they're not looking for the help right now. They're looking for the attention. They want someone to feel sorry for them so they will be babied and taken care of. They're looking for their anchor to make sure no matter what bad shit they're doing, they've got somebody to come to and whine to. And honey, if you could count all the whines that you've heard in the last 2 years, you would have your own winery. Like, literally would have millions of bottles of wine. You help those who need it, and you're giving those a chance who deserve it. That's where you need to be. It's not that you're judging them, but you're protecting yourself because you need to protect you. Just like all the psychics here tonight have said to you, you need protecting you. Focus on you first. Make yourself the shining light, because there's no sense and no reason for you to give out all this energy for those who don't need it. They just want your time. Because the minute they can go back into their bad situation, that's where they run. You get hurt because they're not talking to you, because they're doing the things that you have said they shouldn't do, because they really weren't looking for the help at that time. They were looking for your attention. Give it to those who deserve it and let the others go. Actually, you should tell them about themselves in a way that they understand. That doesn't mean cut them down. That means I'm not here for you unless you truly want help. I cannot help you unless you're open to it. And be honest with them up front, because you're taking on way too much. You're taking on everybody's problems, energies, issues, and you're being attacked spiritually because you're dealing with the consequences of everyone else's actions. And none of these actions are of your own, except for accepting their negativity. So with that, honey, I'm going to tell you, we love you and bless you. If you need any help managing who you are and going in the direction that you need to go in, sweetheart, you know you always have us here at My Psychic Connection. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, guys, we are on a 6 psychic lineup. Squirrel is helping us out in the back, so she's not gone. She's still here. She's just helping us out in the back because we need help getting everything squared away with 2 people back there kicking ass and taking names. So let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep it going. All right, hang on one second. Steph, because Brenda T was next. And then the next one, and then Gemma, and we just got Sierra. But Sierra did say, absolutely, definitely understand. I hate the energy I've been feeling. I don't know what else I can do besides that. And I thought I was being attacked spiritually, but I thought it was just overwhelmed. But you're being attacked by other things. Honey, you did get a card too. You got the Knight of Water. It says, open your heart and mind to those around you. Trustworthy and heartfelt advice. You got the King of Water. So it's not the Queen of Fire. We're still looking for the Queen of Fire. All right. So we got a 3-minute reading with Brenda T. Where's Brenda's question and who's she asking for? Okay, hang on one second. Okay, Brenda, your question has disappeared, sweetheart. I need your question. Brenda T, go ahead and give me your question. Let's go ahead with Rebecca's question. Actually, the next one over is a mediumship question. Here we go. We are going to start off with Kay. Here we go.
All right. So Steph says, hey guys, I'm wondering if you can connect with my grandmother. I'm going through a rough time and need her so much. All right. So let's see if I can connect with your grandmother. So the first thing that kind of came to is my chest got immediately heavy. So I don't know if you're kind of carrying a weight or if she maybe has something here was chest related, like almost like heaviness and breathing. Literally my throat feels like it's closing up. I'm feeling like an immense sadness or immense like grief. There's like pain that's there. So I mean, I can definitely empathize with you here in the longing and the missing of your grandmother. So there's a few things here that are standing out to me with her. One, it's kind of like this huge sense of an expression of telling you that, you know, it's okay to let yourself out or let that cry out. It's almost like you've been holding something in or holding something back. A huge sense of feeling misunderstood or alone. She said she went into cardiac arrest. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. And again, so sorry for your loss. But yeah, it's like she's almost like kind of telling you that this sense of like, I don't know, it's like this loneliness or abandonment or there's something here where you're kind of feeling like off to the side or like things aren't quite right. That to take that moment, but you've kind of got to start kind of being more assertive, I want to say, in like decisions or there's things that you know, or there's things that you've been feeling, but you kind of just been holding back. But she's like telling you need to kind of just push through and go with it. To trust the process. I keep hearing something here with trust and having faith. I almost also want to tell you there's something here too. I almost feel like there's something that's either been bothering you, or there's something there's weight, something weighing you down. You keep having this feeling of like just detachment in a sense. And there's this identifying the fact that you have to almost pull yourself out of that space. And be more assertive in the actions that you're taking. So she's like, the message with her seems to almost be pushing to let you know that it's okay to kind of have those feelings, and it's okay to have that sense, but be certain with the feelings and the things that you're kind of wanting to do, or things you need to say, or the things that maybe you're needing to also get off your chest. Taking certain actions, the thing that may seem a little bit uncertain for you, there is certainty behind it. Stop doubting yourself. She keeps saying you're a beautiful girl. Like, it's almost like caressing of the face in a sense. You're a beautiful girl. You have a beautiful spirit. And this isn't your first time kind of being in this space in life. And you've grown a lot too. There just seems to be certain decisions or certain things that maybe you're kind of fighting or you're holding back on. But really, you've got to just start taking that action, putting the energy forth, and knowing that you're not alone in some of these things, and there are certain people that you can have faith or trust in. I'm feeling kind of something, some dynamics maybe being off too here in your family, or friends, or somewhere that's people who are close to you. And with that can also kind of be pushing that isolation feeling. But she's saying, again, don't allow that to, diminish your spirit. She's mentioning something here too with the moon. So I'm not sure if you were trying to do something with maybe one of the moon cycles, if there was something you're manifesting or releasing, but that was also a right decision you were doing there. So I want to kind of give you more of the encouragement that's coming from her, the energy of where she's saying like, it's okay, but you definitely got to pull yourself out of this. It almost just seems like I said, I keep feeling like this wall, or this kind of pushed back energy. So I do hope that helps.
Give us 1 second here. We're having a tech problem. Give me 1 second. Here we go. All right. Just 1 second here, guys. We are working on the problem here.
It's no problem. I think they like seeing my face anyhow.
All right, we got that fixed. All right, heading over to the next reader. Here we go with energy.
Okay, if I could just see the question again, please, for a moment. Thank you. So connecting with your grandmother, Steph. Yes, your grandmother is here. She is so close. She is her energy is surrounding me at the moment. And what she's saying to me is there is a blockage for you at the moment. There is some sort of block that is holding you back. And she wants to connect with you directly, but there is a block around it. And I know you want to connect with her directly, but there is something that is closed off within you at the moment. Also, as Kay was speaking, I was having great difficulty breathing. So you did say that she had a cardiac arrest, but there was a lot of breathing issues as well, where she would have to get a breath in. So that's what I'm really, really noticing. You were very close. And she wants to be around you. She wants to be with you. I'm going to cast some charms onto my reading mat that I do for spirit readings and see what else she has. I feel it is about you recognizing the signals about when she's there. It's not your imagination. I've got the unicorn here, and we think of that little unicorn as something of fairy tales and imagination, but no. Understand that when you see some signals, she really is there for you, but you need to open up. I feel that your heart is closed off at the moment for some reason. And you said that you were feeling troubled. And it is about starting to open up your heart again and learning to trust. I feel that loss of trust with some other people that are close to you is the thing that is really going on. And your grandmother is here to say you're not alone. The trust is there. trust yourself, trust your heart. And I also have, again, like the other reading, I've got the clear quartz. It's about you having that clear sight, that clarity. Finding that clarity within yourself is really, really important right now. I get a lot of confusion and chaos with you as well. And your grandmother is saying that you can work through this. You can get through this. I am here for you. I am always here for you. But there is an energy block between us connecting. And that is why she is able to come through the psychic readers here tonight, so that she can give you this message. I want to cry. There is so much sadness at the moment, and I'm not a person who cries, so I know it's not me. There is a lot of sadness around you at the moment. Her message is, look at the good things, look at the joys, look at the wonderful things. I know you miss me. I know you miss me being in the physical, but I am here for you. I will always be here for you. Always know that. Even when you doubt yourself, I am always here for you. She has such a big heart for you. She is taking you into her heart and caring for you in her heart spiritually, like a loving child, like a loving baby. Know that you can take her into your heart as well, and that connection will be there. I do hope that helps, and blessings to you both.
All right, passing it on.
All right. So, like everybody else is saying, I definitely got the heaviness in the chest, and I was picking up like anxiety. Like there was a lot of anxiety and worry around her passing, almost like it was sudden. It was expected but unexpected. And so I asked she says, I miss her so much. She raised me for a good part of my childhood. I called her mom as well. And I'm so sorry for your loss. And that's amazing that you could have such an awesome relationship with her. And I'm definitely picking that up. She wants you to know that you are unique, that you are special to her, very special to her, that you need to be the brave, little crazy self that you are. You're a little spitfire, and she's always there for you. She wants you to awaken all of your senses. Like the other readers have told you, she's always there. You have had moments where she's reached out to you and tried to communicate with you and tried to show you that you were there. And you might have thought that you were crazy, but really you have gifts, and she's trying so hard to tap into them to communicate with you. You are experiencing a still blossoming right now. So the deeper that you go, and you go with the flow, and you just live in that love you have for your own, the easy is going to become for you. She says it was, yes, experienced or expected, but unexpected. She was not well, but we didn't know she would leave us at the moment. And that's definitely what I was picking up there. But please know that she's always with you. She's always trying to communicate with you, and she's always surrounding you with love. And I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to the next reader. I hope that helps.
You are muted, sweetheart.
I'm sorry. Okay. So Steph, what I was getting for you, love, is I feel like normally when I connect with passed on loved ones, I can start to feel the weight of their passing first. Okay. But with you, it's like I think I'm picking up on your energy a little bit. This is like sadness, like longing and missing. I was hearing the word Hyreth. I believe it's, correct me if I'm wrong, Welsh for nostalgia and longing for a place that feels like home. Okay. That's the energy that I'm getting here. But I feel like this is your energy towards your grandmother. She is telling me and letting me know that she is there with you all the time. Prepare yourself for something like a transition of some sort that is going to happen in your life. Okay. There's a lot of moving parts. I'm getting a lot of changes, a lot of things. And there is something that she wants you to be productive with. And that would be to take the action to on purging things that no longer serve you in your life, learning that there's something here to do with like not turning a blind eye and learning the truth in regards to a situation. And I'm getting heavily, this could be around family, okay? Or even I'm getting relationship, I'm hearing dating. So I don't know if you're dating or not, but just make sure that forgive yourself for the things that you may have done that you felt you could have done differently. All right, love? And make sure that you forgive others for what they may have done to you. All right? That's very, very important. That is key here. She wants you to be yourself. She sees all the things that you do, all the wonderful things that you do, and she supports you wholeheartedly. She's always with you. So do not forget that at all, okay? And sorry, there was one more thing. Something is coming a little, she's telling me something is going to happen for you a lot quicker than you are going to expect. You think something may happen a little bit further off. I feel like it's going to happen a lot quicker for you than you think. So be prepared. Yeah, and stop fighting change. Stop fighting change. Okay, love? Change is inevitable, all right? I know it's scary and all that stuff, but... And what is this with you needing to speak up about something? There's something about truth needs to be spoken. And I'm getting that it's from your end. Like maybe you're afraid to speak up about something. Yeah. But don't be afraid to ask for guidance from, I respect all belief systems, whatever it is that you believe in, your higher self, your, God, whoever it is. Just don't be afraid to sit down and ask for guidance if you need it. But make sure that you are there and open to receive it, like you're going to listen to it, okay? Because I feel like you block yourself off a little bit from those things, just a little bit, all right? You ask for guidance and you're receiving it, but are you hearing it, love? She says, yes, there was a conversation with family I've been avoiding, but finally had today. Oh, dude, I felt like immense amount of relief when you just said that. Yeah. So you are completely guided. You're completely backed. You are loved and cherished. Okay. And she's so super proud of you. Okay. And that is what I have for you. I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to the next reader.
Hey, lovely. Steph, first things first, I want to say to you, when your grandmother, okay, she came in and forwards to me, I was getting the compressions on my chest. But what I want to say to you, even though she was here 1 minute and she was gone the next, okay, I need to tell you that she did not feel any pain. That is the first thing that she's really wanting me to tell you, because I do feel that that is one particular thing that you really do worry about, okay? Okay, she's telling me that you need to breathe. Okay, she's connecting and placing her energies with mine and my energies with hers, and we have a big build up of energies. Okay, so what she's saying to me right now, my lovely, okay, she's given me 3 months straight off the bat. She has given me the month of March, the month of August, and the month of September for being a birthday, anniversary, or a passing. Okay, what I want to say to you with your grandma, okay, she gives me the vibe that she was a very, committed person to you. She was your protector. She was your world. She was your everything. Okay, thank you, bless you. But I also need to say she was a very intuitive lady as well. And what I want to say that you have also got her gifts that she has passed over to you. So I do worry about it so much. She was alone when she passed. Bless you. But she's given me this confirmation here to tell you, okay, that she is okay where she is and she is at peace. But she didn't even know that she had passed over, okay? So I want to tell you, it all happened very quickly. It was very unexpected, okay? But I do need to tell you this, okay? I'm not sure if you knew this, but she said you need to tell her now that she was having breathing problems before she passed. Would you understand me in regard with she had this continuous cough? And I want to say to you, it become labor towards the end. She was most definitely everything you just said to me. Bless you. Okay, so I want to let you know that your grandmother is standing right next to me now. And she's given me this confirmation here. Okay. Would you also understand me as well, my lovely? Are you thinking about moving? Because what she's saying to me, that there is some sort of move that is coming on the horizon. Okay. Thank you. And I also need to tell you, okay, in regards, because what happens here, spirits show me things. Have you been going through her trinket box recently? I want to say jewelry of some kind, okay, because she's showing me, oh wow, this is absolutely beautiful. I want to say it's a yellow stone, okay, and I want to say to you, in regards with this stone, it is she's saying it's a ring. Please, do you have this ring of hers? If you don't, can you go in the trinket box, and she wants you to wear it. This was her sign to show you that she is around you. Okay, thank you as well. Bless her. Would you also understand me in regards with flickering lights recently as well, please? Because she's saying that a light blue or a light flickered here. Okay, so that again is giving you that confirmation there that she is around you. Okay, thank you. And also she's telling me, okay, bless her, she loved to chat, didn't she? You couldn't get a word in edgeways when your grandmother was around. Bless her. So she's also saying to me, she's got so much that she wants to tell you. She goes, I have her necklace, bless you. Okay. So she was showing me that jewelry there. What I want to say to you right now, my lovely, okay, she's saying to me that with in regards with the arguments that have just happened, okay, this, I want to go back 3 weeks, okay, she's given me the number 3, so I say 3 weeks previous just now that there has been an argument in regards with the family, and she's saying to you right now, don't worry about that, okay, that is going to sort itself out. But I do want to say this special bond that you had with your grandmother, you have still got this bond, okay? Even though she's not here on the physical plane, okay, she is with you, around you, everywhere, is what she's saying to me. I also want to pull you some talking to heaven cards as well, my lovely, from my deck, and give you some extra messages here. I could talk to your grandma all night. She's absolutely beautiful soul, bless her, and has got a lot to say. And she's saying that she's sorry that she didn't get to say goodbye, okay? And she's saying to you, there is no time where I am, time is only on earth. So in regards with the argument that happened 3 weeks ago, she's saying, don't waste, your energies on unnecessary things that are not necessary in your life, and just focus on the positive things that are coming up for you. Bless her. Absolutely beautiful soul right there. And in regards with those months that I gave you, my lovely, just let me know if you can relate to them months as well. And she's saying, I was met by so many loving people. So she needs to give you, that reassurance now that she was met by so many people that welcomed her over to spirit world as well. Wow. And she says, although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. So this final piece of this puzzle that you have been wanting to know has now been confirmed and validated to you tonight on tonight's show from all of us beautiful psychics here. I'm now going to close her beautiful energies down, and I, Steph, will be leaving all of her love with you. So thank you very much, and thank you, and I'm going to pass you over to the amazing Journey, and thank you so much. Love and light.
All right, Destiny, thank you so much for that. And as Stephanie says, September was her birthday. So the energy that was coming through for me, and like getting her approval, is something that I keep seeing that you're playing in the back of your head. Like, would she approve of this? Would she do this? Would she do that? And it's not just you that does that. Your mother does that on top of that. So you guys are both looking for the approval from the grandmother. The grandmother definitely sees things, and she knows that you have to do your life the way you need to. I don't see any problems or disagreements there. She does focus on your love life a little bit. She keeps talking about the love life and being unsure of a situation. She's telling me to tell you to trust your gut on this one. And so think about the logic of it, and then don't let your heart lead you at this point. But she wants you to think about the logic of this and how much time you're spending on a certain individual. How are you spending this time? How is this going to come about? Are you going to make it? Because I feel like there is somebody on your mind that's far away. I keep seeing someone far away. And she keeps saying there's distance between you and a person that you're communicating with. She says it's not a bad guy. She's not saying that this is a bad person. She just wants you to think of the things that you're doing. She says you're spending a lot of time studying. I keep seeing new things coming into your life. Like are you going back to school? Because I don't feel like you're in school. Or maybe you are in school, because I'm seeing a lot of information, wanting to learn something new, trying to change things up. She approves of this. She wants you to continue to keep working towards the things that make you happy. At the same time, you keep searching for her approval. You have it. You have it. All you have to do is think about it. Think about the things. We're talking about the jewelry. You talked about a necklace. Grab that necklace. What feeling are you getting at that point? There's a reason why she wants you to have that jewelry. So when you hold on to it, you can pick up what you're getting, that you need to trust it. You haven't been trusting it. Your trust is very weak in a lot of things. And that's something you need to work on. And your trust with you is very important. So you need to work on that one immediately. You need to focus a lot of time and energy directly on trusting yourself. By trusting yourself, you're going to be able to find yourself with trust in others. I do feel like when it comes to family life, not a lot of bad things going on. I just feel as though that it's like you're trying to take on that matriarch part of the family. She says, no, but I was doing research and going over her medical records. Okay, so that's what the paperwork is? Because I feel like you're searching and I'm not seeing you getting that answer. She says, I do need to work on trust for sure. Absolutely, but trust yourself. But the thing is that what I'm picking up with your grandmother, the energy that I'm seeing with it, you have her on your side. You just got to trust it when you're feeling it, smelling it, seeing the signs. She is like a guardian angel to you. She is working on your side. She's trying to provide for you. But she's saying something about going back to school. She wants you to go back to school. She wants you to go forward. She wants you to do things that are for you, that's going to build your future, to give yourself the foundation in which you need. Because not everybody's going to be there all the time. Sometimes we lose people, as you already know. But at the same time, she wants you to build your future and create a foundation. And right now, she doesn't have that with you because you're busy focusing on everything else. I know you're creating a foundation for yourself and you're not doing a bad job, but she wants you to focus harder. It's amazing how you went ahead and decided to go through her medical records. Unfortunately, the answer you're seeking is not in the records. They're not going to put what you're looking for in those records. You're going to have to go and communicate with the people that were working on it themselves. That's where you'll find the answers, but not throughout the paperwork. There's documents, I'm going to tell you right now, that are missing. They're not there, and they won't be there. And if you find anything, it'll be blacked out. You're not going to be able to see the full information. So you're going to have to actually communicate with people. Her passing alone, she said she would have rather have been alone than to have people surround her to see her in that state. She did not like to look weak, and in that state, she felt like she was weak. She was a very strong and very proud person, and she knows all of you love her. The love that she's providing for you is always going to be there. It's always going to be there for your family. But with you, she sees that you're working hard, but the information where you're looking is not there. So if you're going to research this, I would start talking to the people around you. She says, you're right. We couldn't find the answers in those records. And I felt like the information was missing. Yes, it was taken. It was taken out. Because if that record was still in there, they would be in serious trouble. Her last days, she was strong and proud. Yes, she still is to this day. But the information you're looking for, you would actually have to start investigating, a real investigation. It's not going to be where you can find it easily. It's not going to be in the naked eye where you just can see it right out. You're going to have to go and find it, unfortunately. But I'm going to tell you right now, everything looks like it's coming together in that, but you have to start talking to some of the people that were in her care. And some people will talk, and it's not going to be the nurses. It's going to be the people surrounding the nurses. So that's like talking to CNAs and janitors and things like that, people that would come around. Your answers lie in a place that you wouldn't seek. Start going to the lower level because you're going to find your answer. But you won't find it from the nurses themselves because they won't tell on themselves. So find a different way to search it because you're not going to find it the way you're finding it. I know you want answers. I know you want answers. She told me that she wants you to focus on you as well. Don't lose yourself. Don't go down the rabbit hole and lose yourself. Make sure you're taking care of yourself too. Provide yourself with more education because she says you're going to go a long way with it. So I don't know if you're looking about, like I said, I don't know if you're looking about school, but start trusting yourself. Start trusting that you can do things. It's definitely going to change your life. There's other people around you that you look up to that you don't mention in your life. You might want to tell them that you appreciate them. She goes, funny you said they'd be in trouble. We had suspicion of, yes, malpractice, 1,000%. 1,000%. And like I said, to find the answers, we're in the lower level people. Don't go to the top of the pyramid thinking you're going to find answers because they will eliminate anything so they don't get in trouble. Don't let them know what you're looking for because they will squash it before you can find it. But she did say you'll find the answers, just not in the place you're looking. So go to the lower levels. They don't mind telling on the people above because they're not exactly thrilled with them. So that's the people you're going to find your answers from. They're going to be able to give you what you're looking for. But be careful. That's the other thing I can say is be careful. But reestablish your education. She said there's a man, he has trouble and he is coming back. Stay away from him no matter what he says. He's still a liar. He's still a narcissist. And he is not afraid to hit a woman. So stay away from him. You know who he is. You dated him before. He's from your past. And I'm talking a long time ago. It was a very, very bad relationship. Bad relationship. He's not made anything of himself, and he's looking for someone to leech off of. Don't let him be the one that latches on. Push him away. With that, honey, your grandmother's with you. You've got other family members with you that you didn't mention, but your grandmother was top of your list. There's a lot. You've got an army of people that are on your side. Stop allowing people to make you look a certain way. Don't take in what they say. You know the truth of who you are, and let those other people go. Okay? And with that, I thank you. Thank you so much for your donation. It helps so much with the family in need right now, guys. That is why we are here, guys. Make sure we're sharing out far and wide as we can. We're going to try to get to as many people as we can. We're going to be here for a couple more hours doing some readings with these beautiful women that I have here. Such an amazing team and family. We have the best spiritual family. We're here to protect and help each other in need. When we need each other, we just need somebody to bitch at or bitch to so someone can hear us as a soundboard. That's what we do to each other. We listen and we help and we try to be there for each other, and we're here for you guys as well. All right, guys, we're going to keep it rolling. She says, thank you so much. You are so welcome to all of us. Thank you. All right. We all appreciate you and helping us out with this beautiful cause. Guys, let's get rid of gun violence. Let's try to make sure that we talk to people in that state that have guns that just don't see the severity of what happens, because we could lose somebody in our lives that, you know, we never thought would happen. You could just be an innocent bystander. And that's exactly what happened here. Go and have one drink with a friend on your birthday to lose your life because you were mistaken for somebody else. Happened in seconds. And this family loses someone they love very deeply. And he's here and he's watching, guys. He's watching. And he did say that he loves Kay. His communication's a little weak. He's just starting. But he's here. He's watching. He's watching what we're doing. And he's very touched. Let's keep it going, guys. We're going to help that family out. We're going to help them children. We're going to help his wife. That's what we're here for. Let's go ahead and take our next question. Who do we got? All right, we got a 3-minute reading. Whoop, whoop. All right, who is she asking for? Because this is a 3-minute reading, so who did Gemma ask for? Gemma, if you're here, sweetheart. She asked for energy. All right, here we go with Gemma's question with energy.
Hi, Gemma. Thank you so much for your donation to help Kay's family during this difficult time. That is beautiful heart. Thank you. All right, let's see your question, please, Gemma. And we'll have a look for you. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for the question, here it is. I'm shuffling my cards. Okay, Gemma says, I've been trying to get out more. Sometimes it doesn't go too well due to hormonal fatigue and a very fuzzy head from anxiety. But I want to go into my city to see a punk exhibition, maybe a shopping trip into my town too. Oh, that sounds like fun. Gemma says, can you see things happening for me, or will it be too much? Okay, Gemma, let's have a look at these outings for you and just see how they might look. So I'm just going to put out some cards to get things rolling. And yes, my tea coin noise, some tea coins. And the first card I have got out for you is a very positive card. I've got the Ace of Wands. You are ready to be out and about. You are ready to take the leap. And the reason why I'm saying out and about is I have the castle. And when I get the castle, that represents a public place. And so I do see you going to the punk exhibition. I do see you doing other trips out and about. I feel that your energy is coming back up. I know it's been down a little bit. It kind of is a little bit of like a roller coaster, your energy, but I feel it's coming up at the moment. And I feel what you've got to do is make sure you're prepared. I've got the Queen of Pentacles upside down. So that's saying to me, make sure we turn this card around and do all the practical things that you need to do beforehand so that you can be prepared. Gemma says, I'm building my confidence up and it's paying off. It certainly is. I am feeling a difference in your energy, Gemma. I am seeing the cup half full instead of half empty at the moment. But do the physical preparations. Make sure you get enough rest beforehand so that you won't get too tired as you go through. When you commit to doing it, I've got the ring. It's all about commitment. When you commit to doing it, see it through. Don't back out at the last minute. That's my little warning for you. And we've got the Hermit card reversed. The Hermit card is saying, yeah, it is time for you to get out and about because you have been changing, you have been transforming, because I have that butterfly. There is so much potential for you right now, Gemma. Your confidence is building. I feel your self-esteem is building. I feel that you're coming from a perspective of, I can do it, rather than, oh, I don't think I can. Keep that energy going. Let's see what else you can do to help yourself around getting out and about more, not just for these two events, but also further into the future. Gemma asks, should I go with someone or alone? I don't mind. Let's have a look for you with that. And I've just got a couple of cards. I feel that for this one, it is about going alone. I've got the Moon card reversed, and I've also got, let me have a look at which one it was. It was the Five of Swords as well. And I feel like this is about you taking a chance and doing it by yourself, going out by yourself, being prepared for it, enjoying your own company. That's really important. Not prefer going out alone. Yeah, you've got it. You've got it. You'll have a great time. I hope that helps. Thank you for your time.
Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. Do remember, we are trying to get to as many people as possible. If your question is on the list, we will get to it soon. We are going through the donations because donations take priority, and it is helping the family in need at this time. So that's what we're doing. Guys, do know that we're going to try to get to everybody that we can. Jenna says, thank you so much. Helps a lot. All right. All right. So let's keep it going, guys. We got our next reading here. Who do we got? All right, we got a mediumship. Whoop, whoop. All right, let's start it off. Here we go.
All right. Well, first, thank you guys so much. We're at like almost halfway through the show, and you guys have donated so much, and I cannot express enough how much this is appreciated. Believe you me, the family and everyone will be so appreciative. So thank you guys. Sharon says, my current relationship and my mom's health, lost my younger brother, any of those that come to you. Okay, so your mom's health. So you're looking for your younger brother. My psychic connection, okay, but my brother died on Wednesday. Okay. Let me see if I can connect anything with your brother's energy. So what I will say is sometimes it is a bit harder when they have just gone. So one thing that I will say is there's still, to me, almost feels like there's a tie that is here. Like he's not quite fully transitioned or maybe made it to his next step. So there is still like almost this pull. You said, yes, he passed from cancer. Okay, I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. I too have lost a brother, and that's a pain one cannot even begin to put into words. I will say there's just a lot here that to me, it almost seems like he's maybe was needing release from, in a sense. And you're mentioning cancer, so that makes sense for him. It wasn't so much of exhaustion, like I'm just giving up, I'm just so tired, but just I'm ready to kind of move to that next space. So remember, even with that passing, this isn't just that he's gone forever. There's still things that I feel like you're going to kind of see around. He's kind of making mention of, I almost want to say like there's something written, maybe a note, maybe a letter, but there's something, you're still going to hear his voice. I feel like upcoming, there's some sort of message that you may want to be on the lookout for. Or maybe you already have, but I'm feeling like there's something that's kind of around in his possessions that you'll get, or you'll be able to get your hands on. Also, there's a need of a sense of you all needing to stick together. That's standing out to me as well, almost as if he's saying, don't go through these things alone. Don't allow you guys as internal or even issues you may have with other family members, or people aren't necessarily all being on board with things, that you guys have to remember to work together. You said, I do have things pop up in my head. Yeah, honey, you have messages. He's not just, left you abandoned out there. And something that I do, and that may help you, I get a candle for my brother, and I talk to my candle, and it's amazing, the dancing and the things that it's like, I mean, this thing, it's beyond words. And I almost feel like that's something you could use, a little light, because I was always told to light their way home. And with that, though, there's something that's there. There's energy that's there. I want you to kind of take the time to reminisce those moments, because there's a lot of cherished things that I kind of feel like are going to be coming up. There's a lot of moments or pictures, or even, I'm telling you, I keep hearing his voice. So I don't know if there's a recording or there's something, or maybe one of the other psychics will catch on, because I keep hearing something here. Like he's got something that you're going to hear from him. And that may be his own words, or maybe physically a recording of some sense. He seemed like he had a lot of strength before probably his diagnosis happened. But he seemed like he was just ready to kind of almost take on the world. Had a lot of goals or aspirations, and they're not just left behind. I feel like there's things that you may be able to accomplish, or that other people in your life may be able to see through. I feel like there's also a sense of you not really understanding, or you almost having these questions like, why did this happen, that are kind of replaying, or why did it have to be in this time, or why did it have to happen to us? But, you know, it's okay to have those thoughts. And again, I always tell people to validate yourself, validate those feelings. I feel like he's going to give you some sense of a sign that he's there. I keep feeling like lights, something with lights. So, honey, keep your head up. I am so sorry for your loss. But know this, I feel it in everything in me that this is not the last time you hear from him, or you see him, or there's something here that he's left behind for you. Okay, honey? And I hope that helps.
All right.
Thank you. You're welcome, honey.
First of all, my heart goes out to you for your loss. It is never easy to lose anyone that is close to us. And as I was tuning in while Kay was speaking, I feel that I'm actually getting the information through my guides rather than directly with the person who has passed. They are hovering at the moment. It's almost like they are still in transition. There is a hovering that is going on, and that is why I'm not getting a direct communication. What I have done through my guides is scattered some charms over my spirit mat, and what they are saying to me is that this is going to sound really weird, but this is like a new beginning for him. You know, he's moved from pain and restriction into openness, and his heart is starting to open up again. I do have the rose quartz heart here, and there is so much love for you and your mum. He is concerned about your mum moving forward. I've got the little archway, which is one way forward, and that's sitting over your mum's energy on my spirit mat. And what this is saying to me is the message that I'm getting through my guides from him, I know this sounds very convoluted, is that it's okay, your mum will move forward. You're all, and Sharon says yes, you are all still in shock at the moment, even though when we have someone with cancer, there's we kind of know what might happen. When it actually happens, there is still a state of shock that occurs for those who are left behind. And so both you and your mum and other family members and friends are still in a bit of a state of shock because it has actually happened. The transition has actually happened. But know that he is taking his journey. Know that he has, the way I word it, is gone back home. I feel that it's about you focusing on family at the moment. I've got the little home charm here, and I feel it's focusing on your family at the moment, focusing on your mum, focusing on yourself, really taking care of each other as you go through the shock and the loss. And I've said this so many times, grief has no time limit. And this has happened so recently that you need to give yourselves time. There is a lot that you need to organize practically at the moment as well. And it's going to be hard for you to focus, but really get into the practical, do some of that, and know that every practical step that you take for the passing is one where you are honoring and celebrating the life that has gone. That is so important for you. That will bring you a sense of comfort to a certain extent. I don't know if your brother was into music or not, but I do have my little musical medley here. And I feel like there's a sense of harmony coming from this energy that has passed. I feel that if music is important. That's what I'm getting. Music is important. So the message coming through is sing your song, sing your medley as you go through this difficult time. Find the joys in the memories. That is what I'm hearing. Find the joys in the memories to help offset the hurt just that little bit. I'm afraid that's all I have for you. I do hope it helps, and I will pass you on to our next psychic. Thank you.
When I was connecting to this energy, I felt a lot of relief, wholeness again. Sharon says he definitely loved music, so that and the connection that I was getting was, the wholeness, the relief, the not in pain anymore. The confusion is gone. And like energy was saying that this is like a whole new adventure for him. He's learning new things. He's seeing things differently now. And I pulled a card here. It says, lost in the ruins of the past, find the way to the present moment and live. And this is speaking about the grief that you're going through. You need to grieve, but you also need to, you know, we all grieve differently, but you also need to learn to let go while you're doing this. That way you can move forward. And you can find so much more, you know, just he's really telling me to tell you to let go of the confusion, the drama, to grieve and to move forward, and that he's there. He's in a better place. He's, you know, like he's wanting you to tear down the walls to your heart and stop being so hard and just feel, and to feel with the others around you. And that's what I have for you. It's really, that's what he's pushing, is that, you know, you grieve, but don't get lost in it. Grieve and let go, that he's always there with you and he doesn't leave your side. I hope that helps. I'll pass you on.
Hi, Sharon. Thank you so much for the donation, love. So the main thing that I was getting for from your brother is a concern for the family, okay? And I feel like, because he's showing me constantly like a bull. So I feel like he's kind of sort of counting on you to help guide the family through. Like, you're the one that can carry this. Like, you can help the family get through it, okay? I'm sorry, hang on one second. There's something about, okay, so like Energy said, there's something about music. I don't know if there's a specific song or something of that nature. Yes, he was so loved and everyone was devastated. Yes, like his main concern is how the family will now get through it. But there is something about a song here, okay? And I feel like what I'm being shown is like everybody sitting around each other, kind of talking and mingling with each other, family. And then this song comes on, okay? And it brings on like these happy feelings, a whole bunch of laughter and stuff like that. So that may happen soon. I do feel like, okay, sorry, 1 second. Yeah, that he wants you to keep your mind clear. Sharon says, we sang I'll Fly Away the day he died. Oh, I'll have goosebumps right now. She also said he didn't want a funeral. He wanted a celebration of life at my daughter's karaoke and being together. Okay, so that may be what I'm being shown, because it's something like everybody's gathered around, okay, and it feels like really close personal energy, family. And I feel like everybody's just going to kind of all of a sudden, their spirits are going to be lifted, and it's going to be a moment of bittersweet joy and happiness, okay? Yeah, but he's really relying on you to be the one that remains clear-minded as much as you possibly can. He is always with you and the family. Yeah, I say do it. Can't go wrong with that. He's like, yeah, that was highlighted to me a lot, was that moment. But he loves you, and keep your head up and stick with the family and help those push through this, okay, love? And that is what I have for you. I'm going to pass it on to the next reader.
Hi, lovely Sharon. Thank you so much for your donation here. So what I'm getting in regards with your brother, you two were like two peas in a pod, and I want to say that you did a lot of caring for your brother, that you was the one person, okay, that your brother could confide in for anything. I want to say that you two, okay, thank you, bless him, he's coming in now and connecting and placing his energies with mine and my energies with his, and we have a big build up of energies. Okay, so I need to say to you that you both could tell each other like secrets to one another, not even the rest of the family know here. And that is something in regards with him that he is wanting you to remember and know him by, that he always had your back with everything. And he's also very grateful that you had his back as well, right up until his last breath. Bless him. Okay, now in regards regards with what all the other psychics have been saying as well, I have been sitting here and I have been singing backstage before I'm coming on here. So I want to let you know he's still full of, you know, this joy, this happiness, because like you said, he wants to be remembered as a celebration and not as, you know, like a funeral, because he doesn't want low vibrations. In a sense, he doesn't want to be remembered in that way. He wants to be remembered for the happy, you know, times and memories that you all created for him. And this is what he wants to thank you all for right now. And I want to say he wants you to do this every single year. And this is something that I feel as a family, okay, is also, okay, bless him, he said it's also going to bring the family together, because I want to say there was some sort of disconnect with the family, but since he's been passed, the family is starting to come together. Okay, he's saying there's a few still on the side here that are still, you know, a little bit distant with one another. He said, but don't worry, because he's hard at work and he's going to sort that out. Now, he has given me the months of May and also the month of November and also the month of December for a birthday, anniversary, or a passing. Okay, bless him. And I also need to say to you, would you understand me that he fought right up until the very end of his life, and that is something that he promised to himself, but not just himself, to all of you family, that is what he was going to do, because he said that at first he sort of brushed it under the carpet, and he still continued to do everything that he could within himself, and he just wants to let you know that he is sorry, but it was his time for him to move over to spirit. Okay, so I want to say to you, he's not quite fully there at the moment. I do feel he's very much still connected to the earth, and that is why, you know, he's quite coming forward in a sense of, so to me, like a physical sense, even though that he has passed over, but his energies are still very earthly to me. She put yes and thank you. So I want to let you know, my lovely Sharon, okay, that he is definitely going to be around you, okay, at all times. And I want to say to you, even the hardships as well that you go through, he's saying you can still tell me those secrets, because I'm still listening in as well. I am going to pull you some talking to heaven cards as well here, my lovely, as well. And also another song that he wants you to listen to is Every Step I Take, Every Move I Make. He's saying, not I'll be missing you, but I'll be watching you. Okay, so he wants to let you know that he is going to be watching over you. And he's saying you are never alone. So know that he's going to be here guiding you, helping you and supporting you every step of the way. And he's saying we will be together again, but just not right now, not this moment, but we will be in time. I'm now going to close these beautiful energies down, and I, Sharon, will be leaving all of his love with you. So thank you very much, and thank you. And I'm now going to pass you over to Journey, and thank you so much. Thank you. Love and light.
All right. So what I'm looking at when it comes to this situation is that he was here for a purpose, and he wants you to know that. He says, I've done my job, but he's also trying to remind you of him being a smart aleck. He wants you to remember that when he said he was going to haunt you, he meant it. And here I am haunting you. So get ready to know that he's not walking away or leaving your side or doing any of that. He is going to be here to protect the family. And, you know, he wants you to know that, yes, he sees the pressure you're under. He says, but don't take on unnecessary dramas from the family, because those who weren't there are going to be the ones that act more dramatic about the situation. He goes, the ones that didn't show that they cared, the ones that didn't come and visit me, he goes, I know who they are. Those who talked shit. You know, he's talking about a lot of different things. Know your place. Don't argue with them, but don't take on their stresses, like their grief, because he says it doesn't seem real, and it seems more like for attention than anything. He goes, he knows what you're feeling and what you're going through and all the pressures that are on you, everything that you feel that you need to take care of. He doesn't want you to think that you're doing this alone, and singing all the songs that he likes. He keeps talking about a red truck. I don't know what the red truck is. He, again, since this is new, his communications are not as strong yet. He's still trying to develop how to connect. So, but he's pointing to a red truck. He's showing me images of a red truck. I don't know if the truck is red, but he said he wants you to have a red truck. So he's talking about this truck, and he's wanting you to know about it. She says, hit it on the head. He wants you to make sure that you are protecting yourself from those who don't need to be pretending that they're grieving, because you actually are. And those who weren't there are using it as an excuse to make themselves look a little bit better in the family's eyes. They're not exactly the people that you would want to trust or, leave alone. And so just know, he said, just know in your heart what it truly is, but don't let them get to you, because they'll try. They're expecting something out of this. They will get nothing. He wants them to have nothing. No images of him, not a t-shirt, not a blanket, not a nothing. He says, I went through hell and back, and they didn't care. They pretended for a minute, and then they left. You know who they are. And he says, just hold on to that. Don't express it. Don't give them what they're looking for. We're not giving them what they want. Celebrate my life. I will always be here for you. I'm gonna haunt you. Haha. It's funny because he's trying hard to communicate, and he's there for protection, and he knows that there is another. And I hate to say this, again, correct. He says that death is not gone. He wants you to celebrate life, not just because of him, but everyone around you. You need to celebrate that life around you. Give those the joy who deserve it, and not those who don't. But what he's saying is that death has not passed yet. Keep an eye on your mother's health. She is not doing well with her own health. She's not taking care of herself. And if she isn't careful, she will leave before her time. You basically became the matriarch of your family, because the one who's supposed to do it can't. You are the strength, and you have to put the no nonsense up. Do not play with their nonsense, because they will bring it to you. Because now you are the glue holding this family together. She's grieving hard, as she's going to. But her health is not good. And now I'm not going to go deep into the health of the situation, but she needs to be taking care of herself. Because if she doesn't, she will meet her maker before it's time. He said her grief will pass, but it will never be gone. She's not one that lets things go, and she will continue to keep being hard on herself. You need to find a way to bring joy to her and to show that she is cared and loved, even though she is difficult from what I can tell. She's in skilled nursing right now. Yeah. The thing about her is she needs to be able to let some of this go. She cannot keep holding on to the grief. She will not get better. And that's what he is saying. Allow her to get better, but bring her joy. You need to bring her joy. Sing a song. He said something about having a shot. Take a shot. Have a good time. Remember me in the best way possible. Don't remember the last 9 months. The last 9 months were not kind. I'm trying everything in my power not to go too deep, because he is new to the other side. We do not want to create an earthbound spirit. We want him to be able to protect you, to be able to cross over, to be able to provide answers for you. So we want him to be able to go back to the other side. That way he can fully cross over, so he can fully rest in peace. He knows what your mom's going through. He knows what you're going through. And he says you have a lot more on your plate than anybody else. You are the glue that's holding this family together. You have been for a while. But remember, you don't want gnats in your glue. You don't. Make sure you cut out the bullshit, he said. He was a very direct guy. He's showing me very direct speaking. Rolls his eyes quite a bit. If he rolled them any harder, his eyes would fall out. Like literally, he rolled them hard. He is a non-nonsense guy. So, but he said he's there for you, and he's going to stay there for you. But he wants you to be able to grieve too. He says, do it in private. I will be there. I will hug you. I will hold you. He also said, why don't you finish that note? Whatever it is you were writing about him. He says, please finish it. I want to know what you had to say. So whatever it is that you were writing about him, today's the day to complete it. And he says, and when you're done, read it out loud. I want to hear it. I don't want to read it. I want to hear it. Tell me the story. She says, yes, very direct. His wife is listening too. I'm listening to everything that he's saying. With his wife, he says he'll always be with her. That's where my heart lies. Very emotional. Give me a second. Okay. His heart is there. It will always be there. To my last breath, to my afterlife, I will be here. I will watch over this family. But it is broken. The family is broken. He says there's nothing that you can do about certain situations when it comes to cousins and things of that nature. They're going to live their own path, but don't let that get away. He told his wife that. He just reiterated it to me. His heart's bleeding right now. If you get what I'm saying. It's very emotional. He says, I touch her right here. He touches her right in the chest. He places his hand there. He keeps reminding her, I am here. I'm alive because you keep me alive. Keep me in your stories. Pass on my legacy. I came and did what I was supposed to do. I was here to touch your heart. I was here to touch your lives. And I was capable of doing so. I'm going to continue even after my life has passed. He says something about a truck. He was talking about the truck. Sharon, he was talking about you taking care of that truck, make sure it's not going anywhere. I don't know what the hell this truck is, but he's still pushing the truck situation. Make sure that no one else in this family gets it because they're trying. They get nothing. Nothing. No fake sympathy, nothing. Give them nothing, he said. We will not do this. You turned against me in my time of need because it wasn't about you. That's what those family members need to hear. You turned on me when I needed you. She said, right. And he would bend over backwards to help anybody. And he got used quite often for that reason, because he would help. His heart was bigger than his body. It's bigger than you know. And it's only going to keep growing because he's going to keep protecting his family. Honey, know that your brother is with you. Tell his wife that he loves her and that he's there for the whole family. But he will not protect those who are causing harm and doing harm to themselves. Once they stop, he will be there for them. But he said he will not be there for them while they're causing harm. You know who they are. Keep them at a distance. They get nothing. For his mom, she's conjuring times of when he was a child. I keep seeing the shadows of a child running through the house. I keep seeing she is conjuring her own. She's becoming her own poltergeist. Things are happening around her. She's feeling like she's a little crazy. But don't worry. This is her. Her grieving is what's happening. She's remembering everything. So there is no haunting. There is nothing going on other than the ability of her manifesting all this energy from when he was a child. Just be there for her. That's all you can do. Sing songs, tell good stories, tell all of his funny jokes, because he was a smart ass, he said, and be there, because I will be. And I'm listening. You just got to call my name. That is what I got with that. I don't want to connect too much deeper because of causing somebody to be an earthbound spirit. Honey, we did get a card for you as well. You got the King of Air. Speak your mind in confidence. Seek out that advice, that professional advice. Balance your mental and emotions. That's exactly what I was just talking about, is balancing that out, because you have got more pressure coming your way. You've got to be the glue that keeps everything together, but you've got to do it in a way where you're just straight up telling people what's actually going on. All right. Thank you so much for your donation and for helping this family. We are sorry about your loss. You know, we're dealing with one here as well, with the gun violence. And it's a sad story too. And I hope you and your family, if you guys need anything, always come back to mypsychicconnection.com. Guys, we're here 5 days a week with amazing shows. If you need to talk to him, we're here for you. And with that, I thank you. All right, Stephanie, or Steph, you got a reading prior, and she says, thank you all. Thanks, all of you. You are so welcome, sweetie. And Steph, you got the 8 of Air. It shows the illusion of being trapped, the lack of self-confidence, and afraid to take action. Don't be afraid to do what we talked about. Don't be afraid to do what we talked about. Talk to the lower end of things. Get to the bottom of it, but get your ass back to school. That came through so many times, is getting and furthering your education to cement your future into something better for you. All right, Gemma, you got the Ace of Fire, which it says exciting new opportunities are coming for you. This is a change in your life. You are making the changes and striving hard to get to where you need to be. Continue on that path. You will succeed. All right, guys, we are all back on the screen. Whoop, whoop. All right. Lots of readings going on here, guys. Great readings. It's so beautiful. And I appreciate everybody being here and helping us support this. Gemma said, perfect. Absolutely beautiful. All right. I love that image of you, by the way. It's one of my favorite ones of you that I've seen on the screen so far. I love seeing everybody's pictures. You just get a glimpse into who they are and what they like and how they're. A picture is an expression, and it shows what you're expressing in that moment. It's a feeling that you've got. So we all change our pictures on all of our social medias based on how we're feeling in that time. If we're feeling empowered, you're going to see that strong picture. If we're feeling sad, you're going to see some of that sadness bleed through. You know, it shows in the pictures, and I love being able to see that. Jimmy says, thank you. My YouTube pics is from about 10 years ago. It's still beautiful. 10 years or not, it's still gorgeous. All right. So, guys, let's keep it going. Let's go ahead and see what we have next on the list with Destiny K. I almost said K.
Hi, Sharon B. Lovely. Thank you so much for your donation. So why did spirit push me to an ex-lover I have not seen in more than 20 years? Thanks. Okay, let's have a look for you, my lovely, and see. Okay, first things first, Sharon, when I connect with the energies here, I do feel that this is definitely a test. And what I want to say to you, sometimes, you know, the universe can really test us and pull things from our past into our present moment to see if we are actually going to go back to the things that we had before previously. Now, I want to say to you, this was quite a very toxic energy in regards with what I'm getting here with this. And what I want to say to you, I do feel that this is definitely a test. So what I want to say, please do not go back to the past, because what's happened. We can't change it, but we can move forward with that forgiveness. When you have that forgiveness for everything that happened, you are going to see things so much better. So all is what I want to say. If your ex-partner does come into the present moment, just make sure that you know that that is definitely a lesson that was needed to be learned there, because there's other beautiful things that are coming up for you. And spirit are just saying, now is the time for you to strive forward now, you know, and look forward to the future ahead of you. So thank you so much, Sharon B, my lovely, for your time, your energies this evening, and being here at My Psychic Connection. So thank you.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, guys, let's keep it going. We've been here for 3 hours now, guys. It's been 3 hours. We are rolling with it, guys. Let's try to get as many people as we can. Share. Guys, this is about a loss from gun violence. We are not happy that this is still something that we're dealing with in 2023. I feel like it's 1854 and we're still in the Wild West. Like, are we serious right now? You know, it's terrible. And that's why we're having this show on Sunday, to try to raise as many funds as possible for the family in need. So guys, if you got it to give, please donate to us. We have the donation link in the chat. So guys, let's keep it going and take the next person for Brooke.
All right. Sonia says, hey, y'all, do you see me moving? Okay. So let's see what I get for you, Sonia. I am intuitively picking up that, yes, you will be moving, but let's see what the cards have to say about this. Let me see here. Oop, there we go. Okay. Yes. So there is something, though, that Spirit wants you to face fear. Okay, is what I'm hearing. You need to face some sort of fear that you have, overcome these fears of whatever fears that you have. Don't let it paralyze you, okay? Because fear can hold us back from so many different things in life. And let me tell you, it's not, you don't want to have that I shoulda, coulda, woulda, you know, after the fact, because you let fear win. So Spirit was really wanting me to bring that home for you, and that you need to let go. You need to let go of something. I'm not sure if this is a relationship that you have with somebody, that maybe it's like one of those things where if you move, you may be leaving this person behind, or this is this transition would be the end of that. Okay. Spirit is telling me whatever this is, it's going to be okay. All right. But yes, the fear part, you need to overcome it. I am seeing you move, and I'm hearing with the next, I just heard 2 and then 5. So 2 to 5 months I'm getting for you. All right, love? 2 to 5 months. And yeah, okay. They're just the fear, overcome this fear, and it's going to be okay. 2 to 5 months. That's what I have for you, love. I hope that helps in some way. Okay.
All right. All right. Guys, don't forget, 5 days a week, we are here at 10 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday, with Kay, the intuitive empath. And then we've got Energy, the metaphysical crone. And then we've got Psychic Brooke, Tarot Illumine. And we also have Psychic Rose, the Cackling Witch's Den. That's on Thursdays. All these shows are at 10 p.m., guys. Make sure you're checking them out. And then on Fridays, we've got our VIP shows with your season 1 cast. So guys, don't forget, we are still here. We are not gone, and we are still here with you. We also have YouTube content. If you guys want to look at the tarot card of the day, you want to look at the angel numbers of the day, you want to see the transits and what's coming for you. We also have what's coming up next, the birthdays, guys. Journey Ryan will be doing some birthdays and talking about those special days just for you each day. We'll have those very soon. So guys, make sure you're checking that out. We also have horoscopes coming and a few other things up our sleeves, which I don't have any right now. I do, they're right here. You can't see in there. So, all right, let's keep it going. Who do we got for Journey? All right, we've got Anne says, hi, do you see a romantic relationship with the man I will see in a couple of weeks? I really like him. So when it comes to you guys' energy and the things that I'm seeing is communication is going to be, I wouldn't say necessarily a problem, but it can be a little difficult due to the distance. I keep seeing this distance between the two of them. So the energy isn't quite strong enough as of yet. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't build a relationship. I do see one being built, but currently I don't feel like that's going to build quite into that romantic side of things just yet. It is going to take time. I'm actually not seeing that real romantic side of things until we get into July. So between now and July, you guys are going to have to work on that communication, setting up more times to see each other. I definitely feel like you have the opportunity to make this happen, but I don't want you to get overwhelmed or sidetracked because it's not happening as quickly as you would like it to. This is definitely a slow build to a relationship, which you kind of need because the last few relationships built kind of fast and they crumbled just as quickly as they came in. So don't allow yourself to move things too quickly. But I would say, let's pick up on the communication and talk about things like, well, what do you see yourself doing in 5 years? Get an idea of where they want to be. That way you can tell them where you want to be in 5 years so they can get the idea of what you guys connect on. Because I do feel like there's a level of communication that hasn't been reached yet. Yes, there's a physical attraction, and that's great. I want to see the emotional attraction. So the emotional attraction is what needs to happen when it comes to this communication. I really think that, you know, if you can work on that communication, you've got this in the bag. You're going to have a great relationship, but we need to work on that. There's still a lot of time. Things can change depending on how you feel, but you really do need to pick up with communication. Talking daily, saying hi to each other, good mornings, good nights, you know, talking about things that all right, and that was the bell for me. All right. Guys, we've got so much going on here. How's everybody feeling right now? We've been on here for 2 hours, 3 hours. Been on here for 3 hours. I'm like, damn, time is just flying, especially with those big readings that we had. We had a lot of big readings, a lot of emotional readings. There's a lot of emotion going into all this. And guys, we do appreciate, guys do know that all the proceeds are going to the family in need right now. So anything helps if you guys want to donate. We had a couple donors that just wanted to donate to the cause. They didn't have a question, but they just wanted to help. So we appreciate those, you know, light workers out there who just are sharing the love and helping us out with this and the family. I'm going to be donating here soon myself for the cause. I don't have a question, just want to be able to donate and help that out. So, and guys, do know that all the readers here are volunteering their time to help this family to the best of their abilities. So, all right, well, let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and take our next question. Who do we have for Kay?
All right, I got T. T says, why is everyone from my past coming back on my social media? So let's see what we get. Wow. So one, it seems like some things haven't quite wrapped up. I feel as though you've kind of been shining. Look, so your sun card comes out. And I think people are kind of just tuning in, almost being aware or latching on to your energy. You ever heard of like you're what, or you attract what you are, right? So you are having these people are coming out who now they see this new side of you. I love this death card because see with this death, you see all the new workings that are on the inside. So I feel like there's a curiosity kind of just about what you have going on. There's kind of people tuning in. So, you know, though some people do have their reasons that are negative, at the end of the day, they see that there's something in you that has changed. There's something in you that's grown. And so now they're like, wow, what is that, right? And so you kind of got a whole lot of different hands that are kind of picking inside, right? Now, what I would say is continue to kind of be your authentic self. Continue to kind of live in your truth in your moments. You have your King of Swords here. So people are going to be curious about what you have. People are going to have a lot of questions, and people are going to want to see if you stumble along the way. But remember, you're on this path for a reason. They're watching for a reason. You can choose to kind of give them a show, or you can say, I'm a reel in my audience. Protect your energy and remember what you're doing, why you're doing, and what the purpose. These people who are watching, I say it like this, those are your fans, one way or the other. So you choose what you want to do with what you have there, because at the end of the day, you do have a sense of an audience that's watching. What kind of content do you want to put out? What kind of self are you showing, right? And they see that change. They see that and they want to know what's going on. So that's why you kind of got all of that outside. And I saw that.
You got the feel. Oh, yeah. What's the other ones? There are a whole bunch of new ones there. I'm trying to remember them all.
You can tell we're all fans of Destiny because we're all like,
we're all waiting for it. All right. Guys, we're going to play a quick game right now, guys. And Destiny, go ahead and send me that message with the number, because Destiny is going to be giving away an angel number reading, guys. We're giving away an angel number reading. Remember, we do have an emoji contest going on where I'm going to give a 3-card reading to the person who has posted the most emojis. Let's keep it rolling. And I think I just got that number in. I did. All right, guys, from everybody from 1 to 100. From 1 to 100, let's start guessing the number that Destiny has sent me just now. And the person who got the number will get a reading with the angel numbers with Destiny. Just to get that secret message out there. All right, we have a winner. All right, we got Amanda T. She is our winner. Whoop, whoop.
Winner, chicken dinner. Congratulations, Amanda. You have just received a reading from my beautiful Angel Numbers book by Kyle Gray. So what I'm going to do now, my lovely, I'm now going to close my eyes and I'm going to scroll through the pages. And when I feel the need to stop, I'm going to stop. And that is going to be your message. Then I'm going to go a little bit more in depth with this, Amanda, to see what vibrations, what I can get from this message for you. Here we go, Amanda. Okay, thank you very much, Spirit. So your message and angel number that has come out for you today, my lovely, is angel number 493. The message says you are being connected with your loved ones in heaven. Know that those that you pray to regularly are protecting you just like guardian angels. What a beautiful message. So what this message is saying to you right now, okay, Amanda, I do feel that you have been feeling quite lost and alone at this specific time. And what Spirit is saying to me right now, just know that you can connect with your loved ones in spirit. And I want to say to you, when you bring them in and you talk to them, they are going to be standing by your side. I do want to say right now in this specific moment in time, in this present moment, that you are going through quite okay, thank you, Spirit. I've got ringing in my ears as confirmation, quite a drastic time in your life. And what I want to say to you, this is something where this is a change. I feel for a long time you feel lost, bless you. So now this is all about transformation. But know that your loved ones are standing by you, and so are your angels, and they are moving in to let you know that it's now okay for you to step into the light from the dark, my lovely. She put, yes, very. So I just want to let you know that it's okay for you now to move forwards and see that that bright white light there is there for you to go forwards on in your journey. And thank you so much for being that winner, chicken dinner at my Psychic Connections. So thank you.
Keep seeing chicken dinner and I'm starving.
Oh, sorry.
All right. So I didn't put any product in my hair. My hair keeps falling down. I didn't shave my face, guys. This is the first time you guys have seen me with a facial hair. Journey doesn't do facial hair.
Journey
Not
does
normally. Not normally. All right. Thank you, Amanda. We appreciate you so much. All right. So our next thing that we're going to be doing is Kay is going to be giving us an Alice in Wonderland reading. This is for the collective. Everybody watch it.
All right, we're going to give this Alice card for the general collective. So take what resonates and leave what doesn't. Remember, this is the Alice in Wonderland story. So it puts us at whatever part of the journey we're meant to hear from. All right, so we get clock time. And clock time can often come when we're feeling pressured or rushed against the clock. So who's here kind of been feeling like energy has been stagnant or things haven't kind of been going the way that you want in the time that you want? Is there anyone here who's feeling like we've kind of got to make answers or make decisions and we're trying to get things handled in a certain time, right? This is the time when you're supposed to take a moment, breathe, allow yourself to plan and map out. If we're always on a go, 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 if we're always worried about the next thing, we'll never have that true chance to succeed. Remember, Alice was so worried about getting out that she didn't think about all the things that she was going to learn while she was in. And that took time. This is closer to the beginning of the Alice story when she hadn't grown yet to her full purpose because she was still worried about all of the nuances and all the wrong things. Remember this, every second that we breathe is another second that we have a chance to do something different or to become more fulfilled. And if something's not happening in a certain time that we want it to happen, in a certain way, understand that sometimes spirits hold us back for a reason. Sometimes you're not meant to be in that space. Sometimes you get upset because you're late to work, because you didn't get out there quick enough, but then you see that there was an accident. You might have saved yourself by just not being in that right time or in that space at that time. So take everything as a lesson. Take everything as in the moment. Don't be rushing yourself all the time. Take time, understand why everything is happening, and take the advice of Alice. I hope this helps you all.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. What a beautiful read. And Amanda says, thanks, love. What's the name of that book?
Angel Numbers by Kyle Gray.
Ooh.
Kyle Gray with Angel Numbers. And Destiny, you got the book is, I'm not saying the book is bad. When Destiny adds to it, it makes the book even more special. She should be a spokesperson for his book. She really makes that content just beautiful. All right. Well, let's keep it going, guys. Who do we got next? We got a mega reading. Destiny, I love it. I love it, Destiny. All right, we got a mega reading with Squirrel. We're going to put Kay on. Let's do it.
All right, Squirrel. Okay, so Squirrel says, I asked last week about a block to a poem brewing in my head that is refusing words. This weekend, I found the book of songs and poems I'd written in the past that has been lost for years. Was this my guide? Seriously, we thought it had been thrown away. If so, or if not, do my guides have any advice on how to get this damn song poem out of my head? That's a great question, Squirrel. I always say, I tell you, Spirit really knows how to haunt us when we're not seeing the message. It's like, here, nudge, here. I'm pushing your whole face into it. Here's a surprise book that you were looking for forever. So I feel like, yes, that was your confirmation. And no less than that, you got the Six of Wands, which is a huge, huge yes card, right? So one, I do feel as though this was a sign for you and a step and a push in that right direction. Two, I'm also hearing something here with you just kind of spewing things out in a sense. So say some words, write some things out, and though maybe by themselves they make no sense, for some reason I feel like together, collectively, everything will come together. There's a word for this, and I cannot think of what it is, but literally you're kind of like freely just kind of writing, freely expressing those thoughts, and then it'll kind of come together. So maybe stop looking for a super sense of direction, like this is just the way I have to be, these are the words I have to use, and maybe just allow yourself to open up to the idea that there's a lot of different things. Also, I don't feel like this is the only thing or only guide that's going to help. You said, I totally hate emotions, and this song's emotional as hell. well, honey, it's time to tap into those emotions. I hate emotions too. Oh my goodness. I'm like, feelings? What are these? Throw them away. But these feelings come with something. Those emotions literally, they have words, they have meaning, there's purpose in them. There's something else you do, Squirrel. There's something else that you do that maybe it doesn't necessarily require you to speak so much as to do. I'm like something here with your hands physically. Feelings is a 4-letter word. Yeah. And like, I feel like there's a lot of different things that you're supposed to be doing that are going to combine, start making those words, the things in your head start to make more sense. There's clarity there and there's answers there. And it's like, sometimes, like I tell people, just go dig your hands in something. Go cook something, put your hands in the dirt, do something. Sometimes we're just running our mind with something and we're not actually physically allowing spirit to take that creativity in other ways. So I almost want to tell you to step back from the harshness of the thoughts and allow yourself to more so freely express, and those words and everything else will start to make sense and come together a lot easier for you. But yes, that was 100% a sign. And I definitely think you were supposed to take something away from that. And no less, there's going to be something else that comes up here probably within the next couple of weeks. That's going to give you even more validation, and you are going to have more clarity that comes in. So I hope that helps, girl, and good luck to you.
All right, good stuff here. We're going to pass it on over to Energy. Energy, you are muted, sweetheart.
Silly me.
Silly girl.
I'm doing a squirrel, and I'm reading for Squirrel. How's that?
Yeah.
All right.
She's sharing with you.
Squirrel's saying the emotions, they are harsh. Seeing my mum with Parkinson's, Tom's passing, I need it all out and saying it how I feel it. Absolutely. And Squirrel says, thank you, Kay. Yeah, that was an amazing reading, and I'm going to add on to that. But if I could just pop the question up again one more time, please, because I've got a memory like a sieve today. So what I am getting was, okay, this weekend I found, yeah. Asked, I'd written in the past that it's been lost for years. Was this my guides? Seriously thought it had been thrown away. If not, do my guides have any advice on how to get this song out of my head? Thank you. That was the part I was wanting to come back to. First of all, I agree with Kay 100%. It was spirit putting it in front of you. And this is about you seeing the big picture around songwriting. I've got the giraffe here, the giraffe charm, and it landed on the anchor. And this is spirit saying it's time now for you to put these songs out. It is time for you to pick the one. Go through that book of songs and pick out the one that is the most emotional for you. I know you don't want to hear that. I know you don't like emotions, but I do have the rose quartz heart, and that's sitting over my castle on the spirit mat, and I also have the blues, which is about celebration, and I feel it is about you opening up to your emotions more publicly than you have been before. And a way for you to do that is through your poems and through your songwriting. The other thing I have is the comb on the ring. The ring is about commitment, and the comb is about combing through what it is that you want to express as an artist in this regard. And the card I have for you is the Queen of Pentacles. You can do this. You can do this in a very practical way. You're very, very strong with what you do. It's about harnessing those emotions and putting them out in a more practical way. I also have the money, literally the money charm. And I've got that sitting over the pram, which means new beginnings. And so I feel for you also that there is an opportunity for you to move this forward. Once you get your confidence around sharing your emotions in your poems and in your songwriting, I feel that for you in the future, there is a way forward where you can put it out into the public and have an energy exchange and get some gain back from it. Not that's the reason why you're doing it, but that's kind of like an added bonus. In terms of how you can move forward with this, let's see what else we have. We've got the Four of Wands reversed. This is about you overcoming hesitancy. You know, you've got it all inside you. Just like you do with your readings, it's time for you to put this emotional energy out there through words, through song. It's natural to you, and it is your time to come into this space. I do hope that's of help for you, and I look forward to hearing and seeing your poems and songs in the near future. Thank you. And I'll pass you on to the next reader.
Hey, Squirrel. Okay, can I go ahead and get the question one more time? Okay, thank you. I'd asked last week about a block to a poem brewing in my head that is refusing words. This weekend I found the book of songs and poems I'd written in the past that has been lost for years. Was this my guides? Seriously, we thought it'd been thrown away. If so, or if not, do my guides have any advice on how to get this damn song poem out of my head? Okay. So, Squirrel, what I was getting for you immediately was was the fact that I feel like, okay, so what I'm hearing is you need to stay more consistent, not just consistency, but it's you're so creative, right? So creative. I feel like you've got 1,000 different things going on in your head, possibilities, ideas. Spirit wants you to slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit, okay? Stick to one thing at a time and make the time just to sit down and do that for, I would say, 30 minutes a day. Just okay? Spirit, yeah, slow down a little bit because I feel like you've got all sorts of things happening. One of the things Paul wants to do is put music to my songs. Oh, that's beautiful. Pull that crap out of my head too. Laugh out loud, but we'd lost the book and all the moves. And here it was at my mom's. It was no coincidence. I mean, like Energy said, I feel like that was placed there for you to find at just the right moment. Okay. So slow down, filter your ideas, your creativity, and all your beautiful thoughts and all these things, because you can make all those come together for sure. She says, oh my God, it may need to wait until I've gone home in July. There truly is no time to take wild here. Right. Okay. So just take care of what you need to take care of. And then when you go home, dedicate you some time and let all this beautiful creativity come out of you. I feel like you have so much, Squirrel. And that is what I have for you, love.
Hi, Squirrel. I just want to say, seeing that question right there, my lovely, is definitely no coincidence. That is your destiny. This is what you're meant to be doing. Not just only are you meant to be doing readings, but you are meant to be doing poems as well. And I want to say lyrics. And this is something that I feel with yourself, okay, that you find it very hard to be able to tap into your own emotions. Now, you can read other people's emotions and their feelings, but I feel with yourself, you really do bury them deep. But now is the time, okay, for you to really start doing this, because what Spirit is saying to me right now, that your energy is now really starting to gain momentum. And what I want to say, this is about you really tapping inside yourself, okay, to bring out your higher self now, because this is what you are placed here for, my lovely. So Spirit are just saying to me, this is about you really understanding and finding yourself, but also finding your feelings and emotions. And I know you're going to say no to this, absolutely not, but Spirit just wants you to go ahead and now, you know, really strive forward in regards with gaining that energy there. And I do, Destiny, I understand other people's emotions, but really hate to address my own, at least the sad ones. Bless you. Yeah. So what I want to say, my lovely, the next card that comes up for you here is expect a powerful change. So I do want to say, Squirrel, there is going to be divine intervention that strives forward and comes into place. So this is, you know, Spirit saying that now is the time for you to really, you know, to address your feelings and your emotions, because your feelings and emotions is going to be able to be put into words that are really going to come in and up for you for the future. I can see you, you know, writing lyrics down here. And I want to say, in regards with Paul as well, I feel like there will be a connection in regards with him in this as well. So I do feel that this is what you're needing to do, because you need to have faith in your dreams, okay? Because your dreams can become reality. It's just about you believing in yourself more. And I want to say, Squirrel, you have come so far with who you are today, and in regards with your readings as well, and how you were, in a sense, you know, known as the underdog. Now look at you, you're striving forwards, you're this beautiful bright white star that is just shining everywhere, and spirit just saying to you, this was no coincidence. This is definitely your destiny. This is about you now having full faith and trust in your dreams. So now bring these adjustments in to yourself, okay, and understand and find yourself that this is your time for you to really address it, go after it, and really grasp what it is that spirit, I feel, has been knocking in your ear and, you know, talking in your ear for quite some time now about this. And you finding that book was definitely your destiny as well. Thank you so much, Brooke and Destiny. So bring that love in the situation here to yourself, and this is about you start expressing your feelings and emotions outwardly. And spirit have just told me to go to the underneath of the deck. Yes, look at this for confirmation right here. Show the world the real you. Here we go, my lovely. See this here? This is about you. And I also need to give you Kylie Minogue's song as well. I just can't get you out of my head. Sorry, I just have to give you that as well, my lovely. But you know, Squirrel, I love you so much, and I hope that was okay for you. And I'm now going to pass you over to Journey, and thank you so much for donating and supporting. Thank you. Love and light.
All right, trying to get something out of my teeth here as I was trying to eat something while the readings were going on, because I'm starving, like I said. All right, so Squirrel, when it comes to this whole situation, I completely understand where you're coming from, where you're finding the blocks, you're finding yourself in a certain type of way without expression. Your expression is also connected to your abilities. She says, out of your teeth and out of my head, laugh out loud. The thing is that, or lol, I have to do that. We have to throw Cassidy in there for a minute. Lol. But yeah, what I'm getting with your situation is that you are very proud, you're very strong, you don't like to show your emotion, you shield yourself. Well, that shield has become so thick. It's also the same shield that you use to block a lot of your ability to do mediumship. So when you release that shield, you also open yourself up to those emotions that you don't care to feel. You know how to express it. You know how to connect to other people's emotions. But when it comes to your own, you shut yourself off from them, because you know every time you've connected deeply to your emotions, you've also opened yourself up to the mediumship and those people that were standing around you, your guides, your family members, ones past, they're all standing beside you. And it's a hard thing to come to recognize and understand and feel. So you shut that side of you down, because it's the connection to you. For anybody else, you can do it. But for yourself, your dad's here. And he's telling me, I want you to take a look. And she put truth. He wants you to take a look at this book. He says, the song you're writing is not in one, it's not on one page. It's on multiple pages. Singing the song of a 16-year-old when your heart was first broke. That's the song you're writing. It's the day you shielded yourself. He told you to be yourself, and you have slowly started to come out of that closet, to allow yourself to grow, to allow yourself to be who you are today. I want you to look 2 years ago. I want you to go back 2 years. Look at yourself back then. Who were you? Look at yourself today. Know who you are today. Don't just look at yourself, but know yourself. Your dad says, go fishing. Said, go fishing. In your terminology, go into a world where you're alone. When your dad went fishing, he went into a world that no one could touch. It was his way to get away from everything. He says, with you, that's playing a game by yourself. You hide from the world because you need to sometimes. It's too much to handle. There's too many emotions. You can't handle all those emotions because your filter is blocked. He says, remove the stones one by one, but don't overwhelm yourself. The writings that you're looking for come with time as you understand the emotions you had. He says it starts at 16. There's some that were lower than 12, but when you were 16, your heart was really broke. It says, it's been a minute, a very long time. I've gotten away on my own, in my own world. So, but it's time for you to get into your own world. It's time for you to breathe. It's time for you to slowly take down that wall. It's time for you to accept the emotions you've been avoiding. It's time to look at these things head on. You've done everything else head on. You take everything on like the proud lioness that you are. But there's a part of the forest that you won't go in. And that's where the whispers come from. Seek what the whispers are offering. There's a way to control it. There's a way to control it. But it'll also bring a lot of insight to you and will change how you read in a stronger, more direct way. This will continue to keep growing with you. But take down the blocks one by one. Don't rip them all down. Don't walk in there with a fucking sledgehammer, smash everything to bits, and then not know where shit goes. I want you to take one brick down at a time. Slowly absorb everything. But don't be afraid to communicate, because you're afraid if you communicate how you feel, you're going to lose the person you're communicating with. Stop letting people take advantage of that kindness that is Squirrel. Speak up when you need to speak up. Control what needs to be controlled as long as it's in your ability to control. Let things go that you can't control. And unfortunately, you have to come down with an iron fist on certain things. She goes, I never see it as a weakness in others, but I see it as a weakness in myself. Emotions give you strength. They empower you. They also influence you in the way that you write, in the way that you see, in the way that you speak. I want you, the best way, because you're an amazing storyteller, and you see the passions when they come out. But then I'm going to put this back over here in the drama file and leave it there. That's my acting skills. Let that file bleed out. Let it get bigger. Actually start moving files and put them in other areas of your life. Allow those emotions that you express when you tell your stories to be in your actual life. You're allowed to feel. You're allowed to cry. You're allowed to laugh. You're allowed to be happy. You're allowed to be pissed. You're allowed to do a lot of things, but you don't allow yourself to do these things. But inside, Squirrel, the tree that is you is slowly dying because it's strangled. It's covered in vines of bullshit from everybody else telling you what to do. And you accepting it because it's their feelings. Did anyone take your feelings into consideration? No, because you were too kind. And that's what they see. They see that kindness and they're going to strangle it out. Burn them damn vines. Get them off you. I will help you. I will walk you through that door. You're surrounded by Cancer men. You know what emotion looks like, and you know how powerful it can be. Everybody looks at the sign and they're like, oh, Cancer, emotion. Yeah, emotion is strong. Emotion is powerful. It's amazing. All signs can embrace emotion. It just depends on how they take it in. How do they use it? She goes, laugh out loud, yes. Or lol, yes. Damn Cancer men, laugh out loud. So, oh shit, I said lol again. All right, so I gotta put Cassidy in here, guys. She lols us. But the thing is that, Squirrel, the energy that I see with you, the growth that you've had being a part of this team, I've watched you go from this closeted little field mouse into the lioness that you are today. And you're continuously growing and showing everybody that you can do this. You can beat everything. So that journey that you took, what were those feelings? Write those down. Doesn't have to be in poem form. I want you to write them down as keynotes. As you go along, you're going to get the story that you're trying to tell. It's there with you. The only thing stopping you is your doubts. Everything you write on paper, you're doubting. No one's going to understand this. No one's going to understand me. No one's going to do this. No one's going to do that. So you are ridiculing your writings before they're even available. Before anybody else can read them, before anybody else can see them, you've already cut them down before you even got them out of the pen. Before you even put pen to paper. You think about things. Write down notes. When you get a lyric in your head, write it down. Eventually, you will build this song out of 5,426 notes. That's not the exact number, but I'm just being, lots of notes are coming. Get ready for it. Take in the downloads, write them down. Get a notebook, write them down. They make cute little notebooks just like this. They're really fuzzy. I'm pretty sure you like the fuzziness of it. It's leather bound. You can get one for yourself. They're like $8. Write everything down. Write down them lyrics. I know you could be sitting there in the kitchen cooking food and you're humming in your head. There's a part of you that wants to be free. There's a part of you that feels sad. She goes, the last few years, anytime I wrote even the hard stuff, I turned it into something positive. I don't want to turn this positive. I want to say what I really feel. Because you want the goodness. You do this with people too in your life. You keep trying to see the good in the situation. Don't tell the story from the good side. Tell it the story from the part that you felt in the moment. Stop over analyzing what you're doing. You're not doing a reading on your writings. You're writing because it's what you felt at the time. People learn from that, including yourself. Sometimes people are just dicks, and there's no reason for it. Sometimes people are just very happy people. We have to express it the way we get it. But don't continue to keep over analyzing what you're doing. Honey, I'm taking up everything that there possibly is on here, so I'm going to let you go for that. But be yourself. I'll walk you through it. Don't worry. We're here for you. Thank you so much. And Squirrel, you got the 10 of water. It shows here rewarding family life, emotional and material needs will be met, but you need to trust yourself. Trust yourself. It's not a problem. And you know what's funny is it's a water card. She goes, I think that was the block. Acknowledging that. Exactly. And she says, thank you, Journey. You are welcome, sweetie. And thank you, everyone, she puts. But just know that you are blocking yourself. You are overanalyzing. And don't worry. If you need to be in the mindset, maybe telling the story to someone else that you trust as a deep, confident person, hearing yourself tell the story will help you write the story, which will become the song you are searching for. But how about you tell the story like you tell your mythology, with the passion, the love, and the care. Tell the real story. Don't tell the Sesame Street story. No one's buying that. This isn't Baby Shark, sweetheart.
I have a quote for Squirrel.
Thanks.
I have a quote
Now-
that made me think of.
Yeah.
So it says we have mental blocks inside us that stop us from earning more than we think we are worth. If we want to earn more in reality, we have to upgrade our self-concept.
Nice. I'm sure you're blowing her mind right now, which is good because she kind of needs that right now. But the energy is it's beautiful. And so, guys, we got a donation for Omega. So what we're going to do is go ahead and do a tea reading for the collective. Did you want to do it for collective, or did you want to make someone guess a number?
I'm happy just to do it for the collective for this round.
Okay, so Energy is going to do a tea reading, and she put, "Oh my God, I love you, Kay." That's from Squirrel. All right, and she
Okay.
says, "Oh." So let's go ahead with Energy's reading.
We love you, Squirrel. We love you. All right, so I'm going to be using my tea cards this time, and the tea cards represent all the common symbols that I would see if I was doing a tea leaf reading after somebody's drunk a cup of tea. Now, the first card I have for the collective is the bird. Birds are all about chatter, but it's also about lightening up. So the message is it's time to lighten up and just have some fun. Go out and have some conversations that are fun. Not all conversations have to be deep and meaningful in order to be helpful or in order to be healing. So this is saying get out there, and we've got the dog. The dog represents best friends, companionship, loyalty. So it is time to lighten up, get out there, have some fun with good, loyal friends, and bring the joy back. You know, we've been going through such a heavy time when it comes to energies in the world, and we can forget that it's okay to laugh and have a joke. That's why I love Squirrel's jokes, because it allows us to lighten up even in the most difficult of times. So the message for everyone is lighten up, start communicating, start talking about the fun things, getting out there with friends, and maybe chatting over a cuppa. I hope that's of help. A little short one today.
We love it anyway. Short, small, medium, it don't matter. We love it anyway. Any absolute beautiful messages that we can get out there. Okay. So we have been given there has been a mega given to us. So we are going to be asking everyone in the audience to guess a number 1 through 100 so we can find out who is going to win that mega. The number's in the back so everybody can see it. So let's go ahead and find out who is going to guess this number. Go ahead, guys. All right, we're looking at these numbers. Who do we got? All right, the numbers are coming in, guys. Numbers. Let's see who gets the closest. Looking at the numbers. Come on, guys. Don't just let Amanda get it, because she will. She's a winner. She's a winner. She's in there chicken dinner. We are giving away a mega reading, guys. All right. Looking to see that number. Come on, guys. All right. To see the numbers coming in. Lots and lots of
Type
numbers.
really fast.
I know.
Type really fast.
Can we do it? Can we do the numbers?
No, you can see the number. Might have to change the number. All right, let's see. What do we got here, guys? Look at all those beautiful numbers. Waiting to see who's going to win. Who is going to win? I did not make this an easy number for people to guess. I did it on purpose.
It's one of my favorite numbers.
Yes, me too. And I want to see people use that intuitiveness to really try to manifest that number to them. Try to focus on what it would be. All right.
I'm just watching and waiting.
I'm watching and waiting too. Boom, boom. You guys, Amanda's she's gonna keep throwing them out, guys. As many numbers as you can. All right. As many numbers as you can, as fast as you can, guys. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. If someone is going to win a mega reading, 1 through 100.
I can feel those keyboards warming up. They're on fire.
I can feel the energies right now.
Oh man.
I can't do the thumb thing. When I'm texting, I have to do it like this.
Oh, I'm 450 miles an hour on that keyboard, girl.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a winner!
Winner, chicken dinner.
No, right there, yes. What's going on?
Oh, we did. Oh, wow.
We
Congratulations.
have a winner! Jasmine, you have just won a mega reading, girl. Go ahead and throw us a question. We'll get you started on that mega. So go ahead and throw us a beautiful question. We'll find out what we got. And you're going to be able to get a reading with 5 of us. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Cannot wait. I've seen some things around you, girl. You got some good questions in that mind of yours. Oh, I felt that energy and I was like, ooh, she got some questions. So let's go ahead and see what one of those questions may be. Honey, let's go. No generals. Just go ahead and throw us a question so we can connect that energy. No, it's okay. She put sorry. It's all good. Just anything that you want to know about. If it's love, money, career, whatever you got going on, friendships. Throw us a good question. I know she's got some. She wants to know about career. All right, we're going to start off with Kay with our medium. But we can't do a mediumship, guys. Not without.
I love when I get an intro. So Jasmine wants to know about her career and what we see coming for that. Wow. So one thing that comes right away is I feel like you're going to kind of be stepping into something new. Though it may have some lingerings in what you already do, which is clearly it has something to do with empathizing with others or helping others in some sense of the way. But I feel like you're going to be kind of expanding. There's something new that's coming in or a new opportunity. I see that you're going to have to make some decisions upcoming. And for me, this almost seems like potentially a move of some sort too, which may be able to help enhance even perhaps that career aspect of things. I feel like you got a lot of things here with, I would say either your ancestors or there's something like really earthy that's there. You have your 10 of Pentacles. So a lot of times it's something passed down in your lineage. So you have, I almost feel like you're rooted in your journey. You're rooted in your career. You're rooted in your practice, if you will. And I feel like there's a lot of things that are evolving, which are going to open up your sense of freedom. So whatever stability that you kind of had, I almost feel like it's like your reach is going to go out more. Understanding too, with that Page of Cups that came out, that you're emotionally invested in this. This is something that you've been wanting, something you've been channeling, and I almost feel like you're supposed to push yourself for a bit more. I believe in all aspects that you're supposed to be kind of growing more in your practice. Maybe even, I almost feel like maybe even almost look like you did get the 6 of Pentacles too. Maybe almost teaching or giving in some sort of way. Helping others kind of come up, maybe teaching them your practice in a sense, giving lessons of some sort. But I feel like there's something here where your journey, to me, it's only just beginning. I do get a sense of independence as well. We have our Knight of Pentacles that comes out. So though you do maybe work for other people, you have your own identity. It's almost like you're kind of paving your own path. You're growing your business. You're growing. It's almost like you're almost growing or expanding in a way so that you have something for others that you're leaving behind. I must also get a huge sense of family, that you're feeling like you have the need to take care of others, or you want to be able to kind of give everyone this sense of home or stability. So in that aspect there with that job and the work and things like that, I feel like you're supposed to be broadening your practice. You're supposed to be kind of taking a leap or a step. And though it may be a little bit difficult at first, feel like you're supposed to be really kind of getting your feet wet to open up. I can't express enough how it just seems like you're supposed to expand or outreach to more than just maybe the audience or the people that you're reaching right now. So I hope that makes sense to you, and I hope that that helps, and then pass it along to the next reader.
Okay, thank you for your donation. So what I have for you is I feel that in terms of career, you're really passionate about what you do. You put a lot of heart and soul into it. I do believe that there is some change coming for you. I've got the Ace of Cups reversed. So this isn't going to be a huge change in terms of your career. It's going to be a small change. I feel like it will be an adding on. And I also have the T coin of the cane, and that's saying that there is a support out there for you in regard to making this career change. In terms of making this career change, and I'm not saying you're going to change careers, but you're going to change something within the career to, as Kay said, to expand it out. And I feel that it's about taking a little bit of time to really contemplate from your heart what it is that you truly want, because I have the Four of Cups here. I also have the Ring. And it's whatever this change is that you want to make within your career, it's about making a long-term commitment to it. It's something that's going to come in slowly. You're going to really think about it. You're going to get a feel for it and look at the big picture of it before you then start to look at the detail. The other thing I see around career is that you're not going to let anyone take anything away from you. Look at that eagle carrying the swords and the two swords left behind. You are going to take what you need for you, and you're not going to let anyone take it away from you. Again, reaffirming how passionate you are about this career. It's a vocation as opposed to just a job with that heart symbol. What you've got to be a little bit careful of moving forward, I have this Devil card. So please be aware of manipulation when you are seen more, because I kind of feel that you're not being seen enough. And when you put yourself out there, there will be others who might feel a little bit threatened or a little bit jealous. So just be careful of those energies and not let them influence you in a negative way. The other card I have is the Nine of Swords. So don't let any negative self-talk get in the way. Be strong and confident, putting yourself out there, because I have the teacup, talking about what you do, talking about the changes that you are going to make so that you can move forward in your career. And I believe whatever negativity that might come along with this change, it's going to ease off. It's not going to last long. You are stronger than that. You're not going to let it affect you. So I do feel that coming up for you, you're going to get comfortable in new changes that you're going to have happen or make in your career. And I kind of feel more like you're going to make them as opposed to someone else giving them to you. But you're going to sit comfortably in your chair as you move forward. But it's about really understanding how it adds to the big picture of how you want to travel forward in your career for the longer term. I do hope that's of help. And once again, thank you for your donation, and I will pass you on to the next reader.
Hey, love. Okay, so what I was getting for you in terms of career, I feel like there's definitely sorry, I just had a stroke. Laugh at me. There's a real need for you to, I'm getting something along the lines of feeling comfortable enough to stand up and take leadership, like a leadership role in your career. And I feel like are having money issues at this time, love. There is it's because there's something else that you're meant to be doing, and I feel like you intuitively know this. Spirit definitely wants you to take a leap of faith on that, and I feel like that may have something to do with learning going back to school. Okay, maybe getting some sort of lost my words, some sort of certificate, if that makes sense. I lost the word. But yeah, I feel like where you're at right now, I feel like there's just a little bit like you're wanting more and you're wanting something different. You want to switch it up a little bit. And there's a real need for you to be honest with yourself about this and with others. I am seeing you maybe possibly like energy was stating, once you do speak up on a situation, something about drama. I'm getting maybe some people may not like that too much, but it's your life. You're the one that has to deal with the decisions you make each and every single day, you know? So I say do what you want. Absolutely do what it is that you want. And, but yeah, take a leap of faith on that, especially if you want to go back to school and get certified for something different or just switch it up a little bit, love. I see you having a lot of good luck there in that aspect. And that is what I have for you. And I'm going to pass it on to the next reader.
Hi, Jasmine Loveling. Congratulations for being that winner chicken dinner of that beautiful mega reading here. So the first things that I get and what I love about your energies, okay, that I do feel that previously that you went through something where you really did hit rock bottom. And what I want to say, in a sense, like I feel like it was here to break you, but in actual fact, it's made you stronger. But it's also give you that wake up call. It gave you that realization that you were needing to have. So what I want to say, that I feel like you either had a near-death experience or you had something that really made you get your act together. Now, when I connect with your energies, I get very spiritual energies from you. So I want to say, are you a reader? Because this is the vibrations, this is the energies that spirit are drawing me into right now. But what I want to say, this is about you pushing yourself to the next level. This is, she's put, yes, okay, thank you. Yeah, I was getting that vibration from you. So I want to say, this is about you now taking, you know, your psychic ability to the next level. And I want to say to you, thank you, Spirit, as well. They're coming in and forwards to me right now. So I feel like your guides right now have definitely been right by your side. And what I want to say here, okay, you are now needing to listen to the signs, the signals, the synchronicities that you have been getting recently. I want to go back about 6 weeks previous, okay, where things seemed like your whole world came like crashing down around you. But what that was, my lovely, that was another spiritual awakening that you needed to see. And what Spirit is wanting you to do is really push yourself and go towards the next part of your spiritual journey where you're meant to be going. And I also need to say to you, in regards with candles, do you make candles? Because I want to say, when I connect with your energies, I get a lot of creativity from you as well. But while I was connecting with your energies, I was also inclined to pick up my clear quartz here. So I feel like you are very in tune. She put spells. Okay, thank you. So this is the vibration that I was getting. But also in regards with crystals as well, I do feel that you have a big energy with crystals as well. So Spirit is just saying to me now to tell you, okay, keep pushing and striving forward here. I am going to pull you a numerology deck as well. I do believe as well, manifestations for you is very, very strong. And Spirit are also saying to you, okay, this is about you really striving forward. You wouldn't believe the card that's come out for you, my lovely. It's time to take action. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the confirmation there. So listen and go towards what Spirit is wanting you to go through, and don't deter away from it. And she's put spells. So just know that this is something that you are needing to do. And I want to say to you, in regards with your spells, make sure that they are positive spells here. And I want to say to you, this is something where I do feel that you have been in the dark previously. Now it's about you really stepping into that light and taking your power and shining the light on others that are around you that are in need here as well. So that is what I get there for you, Jasmine, and congratulations for being that winner chicken dinner. Better not say that too much, make Journey hungry. So I'm now going to pass you over to Journey, and thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, don't worry, I got a London broil waiting on me. I'm good. So wow. So the energy that I picked up around you, you're looking for a side hustle. That's exactly what I was picking up. It's like that side hustle. You're looking to make it into a career. But the problem is that you've got people surrounding you that are telling you can't do it. They're throwing hate at you. Don't allow these little, let's just call them what they are, little bitches get in your way. Like, you're allowing these people to control who you are. Why would you do that? You're much stronger than that. You just said, I create spells. You can do this, meaning you've got the capability of moving energy. So move their little asses in a new direction. Deflect anything they're throwing at you. The energy that I'm seeing with you is that you're trying to make this happen. She says, yeah, my dad don't believe in it much. You don't need anyone else to believe what you're doing, because it's what you're doing and you know it works. That's the thing. You don't need your dad to believe you, your mom, your grandma. Nobody has to believe you. You have to believe in you. Nobody else needs to believe in you but you, because that's where the strength comes from. That's where the channel comes from. You are the connection. But if it's over there going, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're sitting there allowing everybody to beat you down. Don't let anybody beat you down. Who cares if they don't believe you? You know what? You believe in you. And that's where the strength starts. So let's start with trusting yourself, believing in yourself. You want to make this work? You want to start using your tarot cards? You want to start using your runes? You want to start using your spells, your crystals, and everything? You need to take the first step into the opening of starting to do this. Don't be scared of what other people are going to say, because eventually the following happens. Eventually people start to see you. You start to grow. And you know what? You do it without them. Once they start seeing your following, they start to change their mind on what you do. They start to go, hey, wait a minute. There's a lot of people that follow her. There's a lot of people that know her. There's a lot of people getting advice from her. The job, I don't know what's going on in the career section if you are unemployed at the moment, but whatever you're doing currently for work is dead. It's dead in the water. It's dead in the water. I don't think that this I'm not getting a connection to employment. She says, I own my own business. I do spells. Get yourself out there. You are not being seen by the people who can create this world for you. I keep seeing a shop. Like you have the idea of a shop. You need to start saving for that shop. You need to start looking for that location, because spells are not the only thing you want to do. Because anything else, when it came to career, I didn't see you working for anybody but yourself. And you said you own your own business. Allow yourself to continue to keep growing. She says, yeah, I want to do a shop. Absolutely. But I'm going to tell you right now, yes, you have a big idea for a shop. Make it smaller. Bring it down. Start off with a small shop. And she sells candles. That's exactly what Destiny was picking up on when it came to your candle making. But that's not the only thing you do. I keep seeing an idea about box kits. Like you're trying to make these spell box kits. Like everything you need to do this spell is in a box. And I keep seeing this as an idea. I really think you should run with it. Don't hide from it. Also, I think you're undercharging as well, because I'm not seeing you're not paying for your worth. You're worth so much more, but you are trying to match those who are looking for this type of energy. And be careful. Make sure you write warnings when you do these spells to let people know what type of side effects could possibly happen when it comes to that. But I definitely feel like you are going to come together with this. This business is something that'll grow. Honestly, I see a little bit of a growth for you to, kind of lift you up out of the financial situation that you're currently in. But when it comes to you, I definitely feel like a shop is in the works, and you're looking at probably the summer, I want to say July, August timeframe of 2024. So we're not far from you getting your dream, but also start charging a little bit more, because I feel like you're undercharging, because you want to make sure that people get what they want, but you also need to know your worth. Know your worth, girl. You're worth so much more. I feel like you need to be seen and not hidden. Did anyone ever tell you that you were the arrow? And she put, thank you. But did anyone ever tell you that the arrow, you're the one that's pointing in the direction that you need to go? As soon as I saw you, you were a golden arrow, meaning that no one can stop you. The only person that can lose the momentum is you. Don't lose momentum right now. I know that things were tough a couple weeks back, and it felt like everything was kind of, she put no. And everything that you've got going on around you, it's definitely, it's distractions. This is how evil works. It will stop somebody who is doing the right thing by putting so many obstacles in their path so they don't get to what they're fighting for. And there's been a lot of obstacles in your path and a lot of people not giving you the support that you need. You've got support by certain people. Take that and run with it. Anybody hating on you, take that energy and change it into something that's going to push you to make things happen. Do not let this stop you. You are brilliant at what you do. Just make sure that you are seen and you get what you're looking for, because push the obstacles out of your way. Don't worry about what everybody else thinks. Do what you know. Do what makes you feel right. Your business will grow. Like I said, I don't see you working for anybody else but yourself. You're continuing on this path. Continue with your path. Open your shop. You've got this. And someone said something about certification in school. I saw Reiki. That's the certification I'm seeing. She put, thank you so much. You are so welcome, Jasmine. Honey, let's get you out there. Don't let these assholes stop you. You've got a great support system here at My Psychic Connection. We've got your back. We're going to tell you and support you and watch you grow, as we know that you're going to. We know that you're going to. And she goes, yes, I will look into it. Absolutely. Get yourself all the information that you possibly can, because I'm seeing a lot when you're doing your spell work, you're using a lot of your own energy, and what that's going to do is burn you out. You don't want to use your energy. You want to use the universe is filled with energy and can provide you with amazing power if you know how to tap into it. She goes, it does. You've got this. I believe in you. If you need any help, always contact us here. We will help you with anything that you need. Thank you so much, Jasmine. We appreciate you, girl. And you get a tarot card, and your tarot card is the wheel. It's time for positive change in the situation. Things suddenly move forward, and fortune is on your side. Trust yourself, girl. Trust yourself. Because that's what you need right now. You know how many haters I had when I first started My Psychic Connection? My Psychic Connection, everybody's like, oh, that ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Girl, we are here. Look at us. She put, yes, sir. Absolutely. I love that picture too, by the way. But nailing this out of the ballpark, there's a lot of things going on with her that is just a distraction, and it's keeping her from her goals. Whatever connection to her last job before she started owning her business, that was dead in the water. She is not meant to work for anybody else but herself. She's an intuitive. She's, clearly a witch. I mean,
no.
That explains all
I felt that vibration with the candles.
My goodness.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. And the crystals as well.
Yeah, you were connected to all the spiritual things, and I was too. As you guys started reading, I'm like, there's this, there's a shop coming. She's got a lot of plans, but here's the problem. Allowing herself to do this, everybody tries to keep getting involved to tell her what to do. And she needs to dismiss what they're saying because they're not helping.
Yeah, don't listen to it, girl.
Yeah, no, they're not helping. She says, big fan of crystals too. I have a lot. Same here. I took all of them down because we're moving out of the topic. But, definitely a crystal fan here myself. But, I just feel like so many people stand in her way and they've misguided her. Like, oh, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help you. I'm going to do this with you. She needs to do this. This is a path that she has to take alone. Yes. Yes, energy.
That devil card.
They are the tricksters. They're keeping her from something bigger. Happens all the time. Trust me. Happens all the time. All the damn time. All right, guys. We have an emoji contest. So let's find out who the winner London broil dinner is the one. I got London broil going on, guys. All right, we got Amanda T. Girl, you are on fire tonight. Let me tell you. She's over here winning all these competitions.
Fire.
All the competitions. All right, so let's go ahead, Amanda. Let's shake it up. Let's get those cards mixed up for you. Amanda, you are our winner for our 3-card pull from the Sacred Forest. And you are on fire tonight. Let's check it out. All right, let's see what these beautiful cards have to say for you. She goes, I am the fire. All right, so let's go ahead and look. And shows enlightenment. Things changing for you, honey. You're starting to see that light. Things are going in a better direction than you originally anticipated. This is good. With that, you get a great flow of energy that's coming your way. So not only are you seeing the light, you're actually taking the path that is provided for you rather than being distracted by everybody else's bullshit. You're finally going to start doing what's right for you and not what's right for everybody else. And then with that happening, you get renewal. So not only are you getting the enlightenment, which is going to help you flow, it's going to help you get on the path that you need. It's going to give you renewal. Things are changing in a way. This is growth. That means you're not going to stay in the same circle that you've been on this whole entire time. You know, things are definitely getting better for you. And I think that if you continue on this path, you're going to find yourself in better light. So stay on the path you're on. Get the enlightenment that you need. That way you can flow right where you need to be. That way you can feel renewed and don't feel, because right now I keep feeling like, yes, you've got the energy, but you also feel burnt out. So you need that renewal so you can feel refreshed so you can move forward. All right, Amanda, thank you so much. Thank you for all those beautiful emojis. Guys, we're going to just take a few more questions here before we get going, because we have been here, guys. We're going on 5 hours now. We're at the 4th hour and 14 minutes in. So we're going to be closing this up here. And we appreciate everybody that's been here so far. So let's go ahead. And Amanda says, thank you. You're amazing. You are so welcome, Amanda. All right. I am trying to remember. Energy was the last person that did a read, correct? From the other list.
I think so.
Yes, I do believe that energy was the last one there. So let's go ahead and take a few more questions. And guys, we're going to call it a night. So let's go ahead. Rose, you are up. Welcome back. Hope your chicken dinner was good. I'm sure everybody's having chicken. So except for me, I'm having London broil. But all right. Let's get our question up for Rose. You are muted, sweetheart.
See, I don't want to butcher that name, so I'm going to go ahead and call you I. Can I trust the doctor I'm currently in contact with? Okay. She trusts the doctor she is currently in contact with. I'm getting yes, that yeah, you're sitting there questioning it. This is a new experience. You're not very comfortable with this person, but they're definitely, you know, they know what they're doing. It is the right person. If you just cannot get like comfortable with this person, then find another doctor. But I am definitely picking up that, yes, this is the right person for you. And you're just all in your head. You're scared. So there's a lot of confusion, a lot of questioning, but give them a chance. Just give them a chance. See how it goes. If you're not comfortable, if it doesn't feel right, change doctors then. And that's what I have for you. I hope that helps.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and continue, guys. Like I said, we're going to do a couple more reads, and then we're going to be saying our goodbyes and thanking everybody who has donated and helped share this out. We do appreciate it. The family appreciates it. Guys, we're doing good here. We're doing a great job. So let's keep it up. Take the next question for Destiny.
Hey, so we have Michelle Anthony. Michelle says, will I be changing jobs soon in toxic work environment? Let's have a look for you, lovely, and see what I get here. Okay, first things first, Michelle, when I connect with the energies, wow, let me tell you that I do feel that you have really persevered with keeping, I want to say that Spirit is saying to me that you have wanted to say something so much, but you wasn't quite sure how to word it and say it and express it. So what you've been doing, in a sense, you've been holding these heavy energies on your shoulders. So what I want to say in regards with the work environment has been coming on into your, into your home. And I want to say that you have been quite moody, you've been quite aggravated, but I do feel there definitely is going to be a change here. Spirit is saying to me that this toxic energy, is going to be completely lifted and removed off of your shoulders. And I want to say, and with what you're doing, you're going to be doing a similar thing, but you are going to be around the right energies. So I do feel that this, where you are at the moment, has been a lesson for you to learn, but also take some things from this job that you've been doing, because you're going to be able to use the ideas and creations that you had before this toxicity came in. Thank you, Spirit. Now, what Spirit is saying to me, there has been quite a lot of jealousy around you here. So what I want to say, you're very good at what you do in regards with your job. And I do feel that the jealousy of other energies are really, you know, they're wanting your ideas, but your ideas are your own in your way that you express them. So Spirit is saying to me, now is the time for you to move on. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm hearing September of 2023 having a significance for you as well. So thank you so much, my lovely, for your time and energies this evening and being here at My Psychic Connection. So thank you.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Guys, we don't know exactly what time we've read everybody, so you're just going to have to kind of braze through and kind of see when your name pops up if you're going to watch the replay, okay? Anybody who's asking about if their question was answered. So go make sure you just kind of rewind and check it out. You'll see your name pop up and you'll find out when your reading was. All right, because that was a while ago and we've done a lot of readings in the last 4 hours. So, all right, Brooke, you are up. Who do we got for you?
All right, let's see. Beth Kelly says, can you give any insight on my oldest son's behavior lately? Thank you. All right, let me see. Where's she, please? What is the issue at hand for Beth? Ooh. I feel like I don't know if your son has this, I'm not sure how old he is and stuff like that, but I feel there's a real sense of him feeling like just things aren't fair for him. I don't know if I'm hearing divorce. I'm not sure if you're with the father, your son's father. Yeah. But I am seeing whatever this is, like dissipating, kind of starting to clear up for you guys, okay? I feel like he can only keep going with this for so long. Like, just can't keep going on the way it is. So let me see. Yeah. I feel like he's lost his equilibrium here, definitely. There's a real sense of needing to come back and find some sort of balance. And I feel like it's one of those things where only he's going to have to kind of slowly start to figure that out on his own, okay? He may be hiding something from you guys. In terms of his feelings, let me just dive deeper into that one. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, but things are going to balance out, all right? I feel like he needs to take some recovery time, if that makes any sense for you. I'm seeing him need to take some time, like a pause and a break here before this happens. But there's I don't know why I keep just getting over and over a sense of something not being fair for him. That's how he feels. Oh, I missed it. Sorry.
You got the best.
I missed it all. I don't know. I missed it.
All right.
Well,
guys, I'm going to go ahead. All right, guys, I'm going to be taking the last question here, and then we're going to say our goodnights to everybody. And, guys, don't forget, on Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern, you're going to be able to see Kay, the intuitive empath. She will be there joining you guys, welcoming you guys into the new summer shows with all the new beautiful psychics that you see before you. We've got Psychic Energy, Psychic Brooke, and Psychic Rose. Energy will be on at Tuesdays at 10 p.m. Brooke is on Wednesdays at 10 p.m. and Rose is on Thursdays at 10 p.m. And then we've got our VIP shows at Friday at 8 p.m. So, guys, make sure you're checking those out and seeing how all that stuff works. And, guys, let's go ahead and grab that last question for me, Journey Ryan. All right, we've got David. David says, would like to ask on a reconciliation, please. David, when it comes down to the reconciliation, I honestly do feel like you're going to get it, but there is... Okay, the only way to get reconciliation with the certain situation is becoming what this other person wants. And I don't want you to feel like you're going to be that person, like you're going to have to do things like that. You need to really check in to make sure you're not giving up who you are just for this person. That's what I'm seeing. Don't give up who you are for that. I don't want you to. Don't lose who you are because somebody else wants you to be different, is what I'm saying here. Reconciliation, yes, it is possible, but also speak up and communicate how you feel, what you want as well, because it's not just about what they want, it's about what you want as well. Make sure that you're expressing in a way that makes you feel better. Don't allow yourself to get stuck in the energy that you've been in, because it is not what you think, it is something different. So I honestly and truly feel that you are in a different situation where things are going to get better for you, but only if you speak your mind. If you don't speak your mind, you're going to get caught, stuck, and feel like you're trapped, and it's going to destroy that connection that you have. So I want you to be able to express and be yourself, but don't put yourself in a situation where you're giving up everything for someone else and you're not getting anything for you. I want you to realize that. I want you to see that. I want you to be able to live in a way where you feel good too, because if not, if you're only living for them, you're not living for yourself, you will become miserable, and this connection will destroy, it will dissolve itself. I just got the bell right on time. Yeah.
Right on time.
Exactly, right on time. But David, be careful, man. Be careful. I don't, when we want to reconcile things with people, we got to remember that we have wants and needs too, and we can't just give the other person everything that they want by taking away from who we are just to please them. That's not how relationships work. That's not a real relationship. We need love. We need real love, something that's going to make us feel good about ourselves. So, all right, guys. Well, this has been wonderful. We've had so many amazing readings tonight. We raised quite a bit of money for the family, so we're very proud of that and very excited. We want to say thank you to everybody who's joined us tonight to be a part of this and to, just see, what we were capable of doing to help this family. We love reading for you guys. We've got great shows throughout the week. We're going to go ahead and start off just with our good nights, starting with Kay, and then we'll go down the list.
Well, thank you guys so much. Again, this means not only so much to me, but so much to the rest of my family as well. Believing me, every single penny is going to them, and I cannot thank it enough. Also, just to note, anyone who has suffered from losing someone you love or care about, or someone to gun violence, remember, it all starts with us speaking out. If you see something, say something. If you know something, say something. Go out and vote. Do all of those wonderful things, because it all makes a difference. You never know whose life you can change. And I think absolutely every single one of my psychic family who's on here, Journey, Rose, Energy, Brooke, Destiny, Sapphire in the back, Squirrel, everybody, thank you so much. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Thank you so much, everyone, because this truly means more.
All right, so let's pass it over to Energy.
Okay, we love you so much, and our heart goes out to you and your family. I have to say, it has been an absolute privilege to be able to join everyone here and share in some readings. To all of the lovely people who've made donations from my heart, my rose quartz heart, thank you so much. As Kay said, we are a family now, and you are part of our family. Every time you join us, we are here for you. And Joni, thank you for the opportunity and setting this up. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of evening, day, wherever you are in the world. Many blessings to you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you guys so much for showing up here tonight and allowing myself and everybody else to connect with you. Super grateful for each and every single one of you. I love you guys. I love all my talented psychic friends on here as well. Thank you, Journey. And we love you, Kay. Kay, keep your head up, love. And yeah, that's what I have.
All right, Brooke.
Okay, so Kay, I just want to say I am really sorry for your loss of your family member, but I just want to say know that they are going to be very proud in regards with what we've done here to help, you know, the family as well. So I want to say, Journey, thank you so much for doing this, because I do feel that this is going to speak a lot of words out now to a lot of people that have gone through a similar thing. So I want to say, like, in regards with what Kay said, you know, just make sure that you speak out. If you've been in something very similar like this, don't hold it in, but speak it out now, because now is the time for all of us to gather together as one and really start, you know, trying to put an end to all of this gun violence. But I want to say as well, thank you all, each and every one of you beautiful souls, for joining us on this beautiful show. I mean, obviously not for the cause, but in regards with, you know, your donations, your questions, your energies, just being here in general. And like I say, I love my psychic family very much, so I am grateful that I was allowed to be part of this this evening as well. It is 3:30 a.m. in the morning in England, so I will be switching off and saying goodnight. And thank you so much for everyone backstage as well. You do an amazing job, and like I say every time, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be sitting here right now having this show. So love and light to everybody, sending lots of healing to your family, Kay, and thank you so much. That's Destiny Kay saying goodnight. Bye.
I'd just like to say that, you know, I send, my heart goes out to you, Kay, and your family, and sending you lots of love. And thank you very much, Journey, for setting this up. It was such an awesome thing to be a part of. It was, all the questions were fun. The energy was fun. I disappeared for a little bit, so I just wanted to pull an inner fucking peace card for you all on my way out.
Nice.
This is find your fucking center like a jelly donut, full of peace. That's it. In the nights. Thank you so much, everyone, for everything.
All right, guys. Thank you guys all so much for helping me to help this family and all these beautiful psychics that are here with me. Kay, my heart goes out to you. Always will. Guys, we raised quite a bit of money for the family. This will help them out dearly. We like to do things like this when we get together and our families are in need. We like to pull together and help someone out, especially in this time of need. Gun violence, guys. If you're a gun owner, we're not saying that you are going to be one of these people that go out and do this. But guys, if you know somebody who's irresponsible, talk them out of things if you can, or help them find the right help that they need in order to not get themselves in this type of mess. Not only has he ruined his own life, but he's taken a life from someone else and their family. So now they no longer have their loved one because of this ignorance that's going around. Hopefully we see a day where that walks away and we're living more at peace. Right now we're in the middle of the fight to try to get to peace. So with everybody here, we thank you guys so much. This has been beautiful. I loved communicating with all your loved ones, alive and past. We've done a lot of mediumship tonight. It was absolutely beautiful to connect with all these souls. And I'm sorry for everyone's loss who's been going through loss here recently. And for, you know, being here to be able to do this, you guys are giving us a way to help people. And we appreciate everyone for that. And I appreciate all these beautiful psychics that I have here with me. And ladies, it has been an amazing 4.5 hours of readings, and it's just been so beautiful. And I appreciate everyone. And guys, it's 4.5 hours, guys. This is a long time. We made it. We did it, guys, like we said. But guys, don't forget, we will start all these readings again on Monday at 10 p.m. Eastern with Kay. It's so hard to say the names because I'm so used to throwing out the other names that I have to get adjusted to it. So I'm like, not Journey. Journey will be Friday. Journey will be Friday with VIP. In case you guys want to get some readings with me, I'll be on the VIP show, guys. Don't forget to check that out. You'll have to go over to Journey Ryan Live readingfundraiser.com to find out how to get tickets to go to the VIP shows on Fridays. So guys, but don't forget to support the psychics that are here for you this summer, that are going to give you guys bright and beautiful answers and nothing but the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts, but we find a way to deliver it so you understand it, so you know the steps that you guys need to take. Guys, this has been a beautiful show. Ladies, thank you so much for being here. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you being here. I love it. I love all the love. Like Destiny says, we love the love and sharing is caring. I had to add that. I had to add that to the rest of everything. But guys, do know that we care, we appreciate, and we will see you again starting Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern. This is Journey, Kay, Energy, Rose, Destiny, and Brooke signing off, telling everybody to have a great night, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow at 10 p.m. If you guys are checking out all of our cards of the day, numbers of the day, transits in you, guys, make sure you check us out on YouTube. We appreciate you, and we'll see you again tomorrow. I can't believe I'm counting down the minutes till it's Tuesday. Another day back on my feet. I'm fighting every minute till the weekend, so I can